Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. I hope you're all doing great. Just grooving to the music. I love Perturbator. Perturbator's so good. Yoren, congratulations on the first, and wahoo indeed. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you woke up without a headache today, because that's never fun. I woke up at like 9:45 and had to scramble. So that's why we're starting late. Woke up at 6 a.m. for no particular reason. Ooh, love that. That was me yesterday. I woke up at 5:30 and then kind of just tried to sleep but failed for another 30 minutes and then decided to get up and just, you know, shower and go about my day. It kind of sucks, you know, waking up that early and not being able to go back to bed. But I did wake up without a hell yeah. Woke up with a headache, which is nice because I went to bed with one. Man, that sucks. But it sucks that you had a headache when you went to bed, but it's good that you woke up without one. I'm glad for you for that. Headaches, like even a low grade headache can be very tiring. You know, like I know that you know, but for anybody else out there who's watching, like it can be quite exhausting over the course of a day having a headache for a long period of time, because it's just like the tension and the like it's just taking information, or not information, but hey, Mr. Fortunate, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Congratulations on second. How you doing today? We're just talking about headaches because that's a fun topic for the morning. And how much they suck. I don't have one today, fortunately. Neither does Yoren, which is excellent. But just they're shit. Nobody likes them. Merlin's squawking at me. What are you doing? You want to come say hello to the people, buddy? Come on. Come on. What? You have food. I fed you. Come on. My cat's here, guys. Back in college, I had averaged 3 migraine days a week. Oh my God, dude. Is it like a cluster headache thing? Or cluster migraine? My dad had cluster migraines when he was in his 20s, I think. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. And they are like, they fuck you right up. Come on. No, he's just sitting here looking at me. And he likes being pet. But he doesn't like being scooped. One of the big reasons I flunked out, man, I'm sorry, dude. That's so rough. One of my my wife and I's close friends also suffered from migraines for like the first 20 years of her life, like quite serious ones, and then eventually they found some medication that worked and kind of helped to control them. But like, it just sounds so miserable. I don't get migraines very frequently. They happen very, very infrequently, for which I'm very grateful. But that sucks, man. I'm so sorry. It's just such a miserable, nauseating experience when it does happen. Oh God, that coffee's good. Oh, I woke up so late compared to how late I normally wake up. Like normally I'm up at like 8. Especially because the boys start to harass me for food. But today I woke up at like 9:45 and I had to scramble. So I'm still drinking my coffee. I started to stream late because I had to make a YouTube thumbnail thing. Ah, you see an automaton, indeed. My Kirby automaton. I'm not very good with it. But I just think that they're the funniest things. One day maybe I'll spend some more time on it and like actually be decent. What was I working on last time? I was like trying to do the Final Fantasy battle theme. That was total shit, but you get the idea. I also bought, there's a keyboard in the background that I bought not that long ago. with the intention to teach myself piano. Fine, it's fine. But yeah, I intended to teach myself piano, and I just literally don't have room to set it up in a place where I can like play it consistently. I have to move a whole bunch of shit around in order to actually plug it in and set it up. So, yeah, there he is. Merlin, you're on camera, bud. What's up? What's up? Where are you going? Come here, Stinky. Oh, there we go. He doesn't like being picked up, and he doesn't like hanging out on my terms. It has to be his terms. He will like gladly come and curl up in the crook of my arm while I'm playing a game or something like that. But it has to be his decision. If I go and like find him and pick him up, he's like, "No, fuck off," and then tries to escape. It's very funny. He's very like he's quite. If I compare my two cats, right? Like I have Sulu, who's my older cat, and then Merlin, who's the younger one that you just saw. Sulu is very strong-willed. They're both very strong-willed. I mean, because they're cats. But Sulu he's just more like forward, and he's, you know, you can scoop him and, you know, hold him, and he's pretty chill with it, at least for me. And like he when he wants something, he just kind of like walks up and tells you. Like he'll try to take the food from your plate kind of thing. Merlin is much more timid. Not that he's anxious necessarily, but he's more cautious, and he doesn't like being picked up because he wants to be in control, I think. They're so funny. Cats are so unique. Like each cat has their own unique personalities, and you know, I think you get that with dogs to a degree as well, but I don't think it's quite to the same degree in my experience. I'm also just like a cat guy. For a long time I grew up with dogs. Hey Noble, welcome in, man. I grew up with dogs and I love dogs, but when I started to date my wife, she had cats, and like her parents had cats, and I really kind of fell in love with the new kitten they had, and oh, so cute. And then I got my own for my apartment where I lived by myself, and it just made animals in the home make it feel like a home, for sure. Like coming home to an empty apartment with nobody in it and no cats in it versus coming home to an apartment with a cat or a dog or whatever, extremely different experience. A cat just makes it feel like home for me. Mr. Athoth, hope you're well. I am doing very well indeed. Thank you, Noble. I hope that you are well. Ruth is still here today, right? Or is she heading home today? But it sounded like you had a good week, and I'm very, very happy for you. She leaves in 3 hours. Sad. I'm sorry. But you had a good time, presumably. A nice long extended hang. I'm assuming you got some good gaming in, you got some good hanging in, some nice food. What were those pupusas or pupusas? Pupusas? I'm not sure how you say it, but what were they stuffed with? Was it like cheese and beans and such? I was looking them up. So I was like, they look so good. I kind of want to make some, but I just don't know how. So, you know, it would be an experiment. Played this. What? The Simpsons TCG? Excuse me? Oh, it was atrocious. That does not surprise me in the slightest, I have to say. That's crazy. Papuzas. Gotcha. Okay. Papuzas. Yeah, they just look good. They kind of reminded me, I mean, I'm sure it's very different, but they kind of reminded me of like pizza pockets, like the McCain's ones that were circular, and not the Pillsbury ones. I think that are kind of more like a crescent. Had bean and cheese and minced chicken ones. Although I know that the exterior is very different. It's not like a bready exterior. It's a masa dough exterior. Bean and cheese and minced chicken. Yum, yum, delectable. Man, Mexican food, and well, I guess that's not really Mexican food per se. That's South American. Ecuador, I think, the Honduras is, I seem to remember, is where it's from originally, but I'm sure it's all over the area in South America. Anyway, they look delicious and they sound very yummy. Alrighty, folks. I don't think I really have much to discuss today. Did I do anything interesting? I haven't changed anything for the stream. I need to, oh man, so I'm on vacation this week, which I'm very excited about. My wife and I are just gonna like hang out and go to the zoo and go see some movies, and it'll just be a nice time. But I need to do some stuff on the stream and set up some more alerts properly, because they're just kind of like half-assed at the moment. I want to get some other funny little rewards and commands and such set up, but we'll get there. What you're gonna see, I love boosters and is God next week. Is God is I love boosters and is God is. Are those two different movies, or is that the same movie? I'm not actually sure. I haven't heard of them. There's a small, I don't know if they're necessarily an indie theater, but it's a much smaller theater. Two different films, okay. That is doing some Ghibli films, and so we're seeing, what is it? I think it's Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle, I think, are playing this week. So we're gonna go see them on the big screen, because why not? Fantastic films. But yeah, it's like, you know, Cineplex is the big movie franchise, at least in Ontario. I think Shadow's going to that theater this weekend. She's talking about it on stream. there's a couple of different, like, so this is like, we, again, Cineplex is like the big one, which I guess is equivalent to AMC. You have AMC in the States, right? We used to have AMC here. I don't know if they're still around. I think they may have gone defunct in Canada. But Cineplex is the big one, and then there's smaller ones, like depending when you get outside, like outside of the big population centers in Ontario, anyways, there are smaller franchises. This is another smaller company. They do have a couple different theaters, but it's like Imagine Cinemas, I think it is. Our local AMC is ass, but they have some good screens depending on where you go. Fair enough. Yeah, so this is like a smaller cinema company or theater company, but they're still they're not independent. Well, it's independent in that it's not run by Cineplex, which is like the big Omega Corp. But then there's a bunch of smaller indie theaters in Toronto as well, like that are truly independent theaters, which is very cool. Like there's one on the west side, which I think Shadow has been to this one as well. And interestingly, Matt Johnson from Nirvana, the band, the show, lives near the review, and I think has gone to it a bunch, being a movie lover himself, presumably. But yes, the review is another independent theater, and they show all kinds of different stuff. But my wife and I went to see Frankenstein on 35mm at that theater, and that was a lot of fun. Oh, okay. No, that definitely makes sense then. Yeah, she specifically mentioned going to a theater that was doing Ghibli films this weekend. Yeah, no, that is 100% it. That's funny. Yeah, they were doing they were doing like anime classics. Which was the other one they were doing? There was another Ghibli film and Ghost in the Shell that I think was playing this past week that I wasn't able to get out to see. And then, but yeah, anyway, they do all sorts of cool stuff. They have events all the time. It's nice. It's nice. It's good stuff. And that's why support your independent theaters, folks. I mean, I'm preaching to the choir here, I know, but it's good. Independent theaters are good, especially because Cineplex is kind of ass. Also, the crowd that you get at an independent theater tends to be more the crowd that actually like gives a shit about the movie and wants to be there to watch the film instead of like yapping to each other. I know, Noble, you were complaining about it, and I'm like so right there with you. People fucking suck these days in public. Like people on the subway just blasting TikTok at full volume. Like, what are you fucking idiots doing? Or wandering around blasting music out of, you know, their phone or their speaker in their backpack for some reason. Like, oh, this old man yells at cloud for sure, but at the same time, no, we're in public. What are you doing? Have some consideration for other people around you. And I guess the point is that like maybe they're doing it to be annoying, to like reclaim some control over their direct environment, or assert some control over the direct environment, but like it can just be so obnoxious. Pouring a bucket of popcorn out for the homie. Seattle has a giant theater, used to be called Cinerama, now called SIFT downtown. I did an anime festival every year. Took Ruth to see her first viewings of Kira, Ghost in the Shell, and Redline there. Hell yeah. Those are all bangers. Absolute banger films. It's like 3.5 stories tall, just one screen, the whole building. That's enormous. God damn. Yeah, there used to be AMC's. I have to double check whether or not they're still here. I'm pretty sure that they shut down and got like all their locations got bought by Cineplex in Canada, or at least in Ontario. And there used to be like these big cinema complexes with like the AMC and like a bunch of restaurants and like a shitty arcade and like a mini golf place. And that, you know, that used to be like an entertainment hub that you would go to. I went as a teen several times just to like watch a movie and have dinner with some friends or whatever. I remember them fondly. I'm trying to remember what movies I would have seen. I mean, I'm sure I saw name a blockbuster from the fucking 2010s. I probably saw it there. No, 2000 and noughts. Because I guess I would have been a teen. How old am I? Oh my god. I think up until like 2009 would have been when I stopped seeing movies in that area just because I went to school elsewhere. Anyway, not that important. It's kind of wild, guys. Time passed so quickly, and it's actually shocking to me that it's nearly June already. Like, where did this year go? I've been streaming for over 6 months now, I think. Yeah, I started in October, so it's like, where does the time go? Where has it gone? I don't know. Posted a pic of the theater in general. Hell yeah. So I'm gonna get a sense of the scale. Very sick place to see visually impressive movies. I'm gonna look at that right now because I'm very curious. Holy jumping, that's a theater. Good golly. I feel like it would kind of suck to be on the exterior seating. But yeah, goddamn. That is enormous. Oh, what did I just do? What did I click? Nothing. All right, we're good. Yeah, we'd only go if we get central tickets. That's fair. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, Noble, I've been playing a bunch of like idle games recently, or clicker games, just because you kind of put me back onto them after I just hadn't really thought about them for a long time. And which one did I play that I liked recently? Oh, that one that I mentioned, Berry. That one is very cool. Highly recommend that one. Did I 100% that? I did. Very kind of like surreal horror vibes going on, and some kind of interesting puzzles. But the central loop is, you know, number go up. And then Shell Diver was another one that was similar, like just kind of good number go up game, fun times. And oh, Astro Prospector. Astro Prospector was quite good and had like kind of challenging bullet hell style gameplay at certain aspects or certain levels. It's I don't know, it's just like something mindless and fun to put up while doing other stuff. I saw so many things there though. There's Sci-Fi Fest, The Martian, Dune from the 1980s Doom. It's like so wild. Oh man. The Thing, absolute banger. Aliens, Terminator 2, so many anime. Everything was 35 or 70 millimeter prints. Hell yeah. That's so awesome. Like again, we have a couple theaters in Toronto that do stuff like that. But I don't know. I'm not as in tune with the theater scene here. I don't watch that many movies out in the theaters. Like I used to watch them more before the pandemic. But then since the pandemic and since society kind of in shitifying, I don't know, people suck. So I for the most part, I've been watching stuff at home. And even then, actually at home, I don't watch that many movies at home anymore. Then we go maybe 2-3 times a year now instead of once a month. Yeah, exactly. 100% exactly. I used to go all the time with my wife. And it's just like, we just don't do it anymore. Even, okay, so I used to watch more movies. I used to watch more TV, some anime, but like, I find it, I don't know if this is like an attention span thing that has just, it's fucked, or if my brain is just not interested in like scripted stuff anymore. But I just don't tend to watch much scripted content in general. Like I don't watch TV shows for the most part. It's an attention span thing for me. Yeah, it might be for me as well, for sure. There's some shows that I like will rewatch because it's just kind of comforting and I can put it up on a second screen and not really pay direct attention, which maybe is a bad thing. But yeah, it's just like I find it hard to engage in scripted content these days. And so Twitch, you know, improv videos on YouTube, like the Smosh crew tends to do stuff that keeps me engaged. Like cow hoof trimming videos, I fell into a hole of to watch out of some sort of bizarre sick fascination. I don't know. Okay, Ruth is ready to go get breakfast. I gotta catch you later. See you around, man. Say hi for me and have a great day. I hope you guys have a nice last couple hours, and I'll talk to you later, man. Alrighty, folks. Oh shoot, actually, sorry guys. My apologies. Shout outs to Yoren and the Noble One, because they also stream, and they are both gentlemen of class and distinction who I think you should check out. So everybody go give them a follow, give them some love, and check them out when they're live next, because they're both rad dudes whom I enjoy associating with immensely. I'll be on later today. Hearthstone, hell yeah. Hearthstone ranking, free to play decks. Let's go. I don't know if class is the right word. I'm not exactly highbrow. What are you talking about? Your brow is enormous. I actually don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a picture of you. No, you are a good dude. You are a gentleman of class and distinction is a very accurate description of you, Yorn, and you should take that to heart. Yorn is literally 6'7". Unsure if making 6'7" joke or if truth. I would believe either from you, maybe both simultaneously, because you're just that talented. Both. That's funny. That is quite large. You are a tall man, a giant amongst small folk. A 2-meter man. Got Koga with that a couple days ago. Oh boy, that's funny. Yeah, I was watching Koga Durs and Dawn play Far Far West the other day. I think it was. No, it wasn't Far Far West. It was Remnant 2. And they're a fun crew to watch. I haven't played Remnant 2. It looked like a good time. For the record, I've been 6'7" since before it was a meme. I don't know, man. You might have grown in the last, like, 2 years just to like grow into the meme. Maybe you just wanted to, co-opt it. Also, for the record, government ID. Huh? Your government. Wait, does my government ID say my height? Huh? Is that a thing? The government knows how tall I am? Oh shit, they do. What the fuck? I never noticed that. Mine says 180 centimeters. I'm gonna have to do the math because I don't remember what that means in inches. Hello? Okay, apparently that's 6 feet. Which is not entirely accurate, in fact. I think I'm 5'11". So, if there's a 6 foot on the spot doppelganger out there, they may be the true jams. But also my learner's permit has been expired for 3 years because I never learned to drive and didn't bother to renew it. That's fair. I think my wife did the same thing, actually. I mean, we live in Toronto, and she's always lived in Toronto, and I didn't. I lived out in a town that is pretty close. It's a part of the GTA, the Greater Toronto Area. There's a bunch of fairly large cities that surround Toronto, and so they're all kind of colloquially called the GTA. And I grew up in Mississauga, and Mississauga has more sprawl. Actually, sorry, I don't know if it necessarily has more sprawl, but it doesn't have subways. It just has buses. And it's, to get around in Mississauga, you have to either take a bus, which can take a while, or learn to drive. Oh, you've been to Mississauga? Hell yeah. It's fine. It's a city. There's nothing too interesting about it, frankly speaking. But I did have the fortunate. I was fortunate enough to grow up in a part of Toronto that was pretty chill. Mississauga that was pretty chill. Lots of trees, and I lived on a dead end street, and so it was very quiet. Got a couple friends around there, one in Hamilton, one in Mississauga. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Yeah, I got some friends out in Hamilton as well. I don't actually think any of my friends still live in Mississauga, interestingly. Because like I grew up there, obviously, and I went to school there for high school. And then I went to university in Hamilton. And I still have some close friends from high school, but they've all since moved either to Hamilton or to Toronto. And so no one's really stuck around in Mississauga that I can think of off the top of my head. Hopefully. Oh, no, that's not true, actually. There's not from high school, but I do have some friends that I met through my wife who do live in Mississauga or the surrounding area. But yeah, I went to school in Hamilton. Hamilton's I have feelings about Hamilton. Yeah, I think it's gotten a lot better. But it definitely it was a bit of a shithole for a while, especially the downtown core. I think they've done a lot to try to clean it up and to, for lack of a better term, gentrify it. But for a long time, there's a lot of unfortunate folks with, mental health issues and drug abuse issues. And I don't think that the social systems were in place, like the scaffold to support them. In fact, I think there was a halfway house like downtown Hamilton that ended up getting shut down. So all the people that were involved in that halfway house ended up just kind of like on the streets. And there was also horror stories of like cops, because their cops are fucking shit, picking up folks who have, mental health issues and like driving them away from Brampton and Mississauga and dumping them across the border in Hamilton. And so there was just like this just a bunch of unfortunate folks that obviously need social support, but just didn't have it. There was no system in place. That's insane. Oh, I know. Yeah. Tell me about it. Cops fucking suck, guys. And I say that as a white dude with immense privilege that, generally speaking, doesn't have to worry about an encounter with the cops. And that's my attitude. Like, there's a reason people say ACAB. Excuse me. Anyway, let's get into the game. I don't really know what to expect from this game. We're going to be playing the Seance of Blake Manor. I'm going to turn down the music a little bit. Can I do that from here? Do I have that power? Actually, well, whatever. We'll launch the game first, and then we'll figure it out. But the Seance of Blake Manor is, as far as I understand, it's a detective game where it's like a supernatural investigation detective game where we're investigating a missing persons case in 1867 or something like that, Ireland. And the visual style is very striking, very cool, like comic book coded. And I don't know exactly what the gameplay is like. I think it's a first person's perspective, but there's like a time management aspect, which I think is kind of similar to the like steps aspect of Blueprints. But we'll find out. We'll see how it works. I've not played it, obviously. Oh, content warning. The Seance of Blake Manor is a gothic. Actually, I can just change. You guys can read. Hello? There we go. There we go. Okay. Content warning. The Seance of Blake Manor is a gothic folk horror, and as such, touches on a lot of the human tragedies experienced throughout history. Every effort has been taken to find a balance between authenticity and sensitivity with the language used. The player's discretion is advised. Okay, we're gonna pause the music. Look at this style. Okay, I'm gonna move my face. Hello, can I move my face? Huh? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna move myself over here, just so that you can see everything. This style is so striking. Okay, let's just check out run mode, hold, toggle. Hold's fine. Digital mode. Huh. Okay. Graphics, control, I think this is all fine. Start a new game? Yes. Dublin, Ireland, 1897. My apologies.
Mr. Ward!
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday, a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean. Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick.
That's a shite load of money.
Long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you, but there's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honorable man, a steadfast investigator, and, perhaps most importantly, godly. I pray for the girl that this is true.
The Seance of Blake Manor. Yeah, I just realized it's not going through the game audio channel like it should be. Okay, this should take care of it, I think. Day 1, Friday, October 29th, 11 p.m., Blake Manor Courtyard. Okay.
Evelyn Dean, daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean. I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her father.
Hmm.
Or maybe they don't even know of her father's involvement in my brother's death.
Oh. It's a little quiet? Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Why is that not changing it? Huh? Well, shit. Okay, we're gonna turn down. I just want the audio, the voice to stand out a bit. But yeah, let me know if that's okay. Ooh. You move faster by running. You will move slower when crouching. Huh? Settings can be altered. Okay. Oh.
Hello? Is somebody there? What in hell?
That's a fair reaction. Can't. I'm seeing things. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask. Don't comment on my shitty Irish accent. You can check all the evidence you find in records. Press 2 to access records. Okay. The records contains a catalog of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analyzed for further information. You can examine your hiring letter for. Okay. Mr. Ward, I'll waste no time for the. Okay, we heard this already. Oh no, we didn't read all this. I'll waste no time as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday, a guest went missing, a young woman named Evelyn Dean. Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened, but her room's not been slept in, nor have any of the locals seen her off hotel grounds. She's not left, of that I'm sure. This envelope, blah, 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 a further, blah, blah, blah. I know, okay, all this is fine. Yeah. I pray for the girl this is true. Wait, can we investigate anything further here? No, okay. How's the audio for the game now? Yarn, is it loud enough? I don't know why okay. It kind of pisses me off that it doesn't go through the right channel here. Merlin, watch out, buddy. Come on. There we go. All right, let me try something. This might screw everything up, but we're gonna try it anyway. Okay. Okay, now the game is going through where it should be. Which I think is fine. Photograph of Miss Dean. Okay, it's discussable, apparently. Music's good. We need to hear it in game. Yeah. The voices should be a little louder than the music based on the audio settings I set up, so we'll see. Luggage. My luggage hastily packed, discussable with whoever this nerd is. Map of the area. Connaught region, Ulster, Connaught, Munster. Presumably some cities. Blake Manor, built on conquered land by Edward Blake in 1655. Washerwoman. I thought I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain out in front of the manor. That would be odd. Excuse me. There's something in the fountain where I thought I saw that woman. Excuse me, a shawl? I've got a bad feeling about this place. Interesting that the fountain is also like a compass. I'm guessing this will be important for some sort of puzzle at some point. A not uncommon centerpiece at a place such as this. Okay. Do I run into the grounds and just start exploring? Is that how we're gonna start this game? No, it doesn't let me. Okay. Fair enough. I was definitely going to run over there. Oh, no, I can. There's a path. Haha! Can we, like, be creep and poke our noses into the window here? Alright, let's go take a look at this statue. Again, time is a factor in this game, and I don't know how strict it will be. But we'll find out. A bronze statue of a lady. It is not that old. A few years, perhaps? A dedication to Mary Blake, the Marquess's wife. Though taken from us too soon, she will live on in our hearts and lives through her kind and charitable deeds. Okay. Well, we got some evidence out of it, some clues. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I woke up with like a dry tickle in my throat, which has been kind of irritating. So, you know, hopefully that isn't indicative of things to come for me, but I guess we'll find out. Ooh, a barrel. A barrel of rusty colored rainwater. Okay, so not everything is important. Not everything is important to investigate. Good to know. When interacting with a person or object, you may have more than one action to choose from. Oh, okay. So we can climb up to the window if we so desire. That's a choice. An open window with strong vines climbing to it. I could probably climb up to it should I find the need. Okay. Well, I don't think we'll do that yet because we're not fucking weirdos. But there is a world where we may need to climb in through that window. The manor is miles from Galford, miles from anywhere. Without a horse, there is nowhere to go. Okay. Let's go check the front door. There's a very real possibility the front door is locked. Or climb out, perhaps. Intriguing. Locked. I can hear horses in the distance. The manor's stables, perhaps? Excuse me, good lord. Okay, door's open. We don't have to sneak in. Kind of a shame. What the what are these little guys? I should check in with the front desk for any information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. Jack O'Lantern. Time is of the essence. If you were to solve the mystery of Blake Manor, time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Miss Dean's departure. Oh my god, that's not much time. You'll be free to further explore the manor in the coming days. Okay, well, we have very little time in the grand scheme. That's unfortunate. Let's take a look at them. Turnips with turnips. Those are enormous turnips. Holy shit. Turnips with carved faces and glowing embers placed inside. Horrifying things. I don't know. They're not that horrifying. Oh, there's so much to look at. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to be so choosy. There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell or spend a moment taking in the place first. I think that is what we will do. You record your goals and progress in the mystery map. You have unlocked a mystery you should investigate. I've arrived at the manor to confirm if Miss Dean was here, and, if no longer present, was the manner of her leaving cause for concern. Oh my. Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provide guidance and avenues of investigation. Selecting a connection reveals context for why two nodes are connected. Could Miss Dean still be at the manor? The letter I received. Yeah, we've received a letter to investigate this. I've arrived at the manor to confirm if Miss Dean was here and if no longer present, blah, blah, blah. We found 1 of 11. Oh boy. Wait, what was this? The one piece of evidence? Check-in lead. I should check into the hotel. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm so far intrigued. Very much so. A newspaper from 2 years ago talking about a local fair and the positive impact it had on the area. Okay, well, that was kind of a waste of time. No. Huh? Oh, I thought this was like a wolf with antlers for a second. The Grand Seance. 31st of October, 1897. The Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters regardless of sex, color, or creed. Join renowned mystic Carmela Mantovani as she leads us in the most advanced crossing of the veil as yet witnessed by mortal man. No wobbling tables, distant moans, or questionable planchettes here. See the spirit for yourself, and better yet, speak with it directly. What is going on here? Some attempt to talk with a ghost? That cannot be possible. I have heard of seances before, but always the spirit speaks through a medium, a person or object. Surely all fraudulent and spiritually dubious. What on earth was Evelyn Dean doing here? Her father did not strike me as a spiritual man, nor one who would allow his child to stray so far from his sight that she could end up here, of all places. Who was this woman? Okay, well, that's definitely some evidence for us to further investigate. The cloakroom. More newspapers, some private letters. Letters from a Mr. Dupre. He is half-heartedly inquiring about a business. A photo of him outside the manor is included. His expression is flat. This letter is written in a swirly script that I think may be Middle Eastern. A personal letter from a Victoria Lau. It has no reference to the manor or planned event whatsoever. Okay, well, I was hoping we'd find something kind of scandalous in here, but alas. A listing of all guest activities planned for this event. Analysis mode. You can analyze people, documents, and certain items. Move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. A welcome luncheon. 3 p.m. afternoon tea and lawn games. 8 p.m. bridge game. What day is it again? 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. horse riding and parlor games. 2 p.m. archery, elsewise cricket. 8 p.m. divination with Miss Mantovani. 11 a.m. carriage tour of land, masked ball. There's a masked ball tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. in the ballroom. Hey, Everett, how you doing, man? Do you remember me? Of course I do. Stop tuning in. I don't use Twitch that often. Yeah, no worries, man. I understand entirely. I was on TikTok for a little while, and then I stopped doing the whole TikTok thing because I didn't particularly agree with one of the new terms of user agreement or what have you. So that's why I stopped streaming on it. I might consider doing it again at some point, but at this stage, I'm just doing TikTok and, or excuse me, Twitch and YouTube. How you doing, man? How have things been over the last, I guess, months now? Hope you're doing well. On Sunday, there's a silent dinner at 8 p.m. Silent dinner, that's a choice. The Grand Seance. On Sunday evening, the Grand Seance takes place in the hedge maze at 9 p.m. Talks held daily in the drawing room, located in the West Corridor. Information on talks to be posted outside the room each morning. Ooh. Talks held daily in the drawing room. Yeah, okay. Anything about that? Nope. Yeah, how you doing? I hope you've been well. Things have been fairly chill for me, I suppose. Been playing lots of games. Living life, you know. Let's poke around here somewhere. Grand Seance flyers. Okay. Is this not the same as... Yes, this is the exact same as the poster we saw. Nothing new there. That's okay. A list of the staff's rota for the next few days. I've recorded their movements in my timetable in case it proves useful. Can I close it? Yes. Does not cost time to... Oh. Oh, okay, that's the whole thing is there. It's not... Okay, gotcha. All right, anything else that I can do? Oh, I can open up this. Huh? Some books and toys and such. Assortment of trashy romance novels. That's funny. A paper from 3 years ago. The main story is a carriage accident that resulted in the death of the Marquess's wife. Bummer. Okay, anything else? What is this? The crest? I don't think this is that important. It's even later than I thought. There's nothing. Okay, nothing inside. I probably should have guessed that given the fact that there was nothing inside, but you know. Nothing in here catches my eye. Okay. The telegraph room. There's a faint smell of burnt paper in the air here. Okay, what was somebody burning? Nothing I can see here that would be causing the burnt smell in the room. Interesting. Oh, unless it's the maybe the telegraph paper causes the smell? Empty envelopes for letters yet to be written. Ink and envelopes. Nothing too exciting. Wait, did I... Okay, no, it's just more paper. Excuse me. Seems to be stationary. Ink, paper for the machines, and so on. Okay. Voltaic pile battery. A voltaic battery is built by stacking cells to reach the required voltage output. This diagram shows a voltaic battery with an output of 4 volts. A cell is made of 2 discs called an anode and a cathode, separated by an electrolyte bridge. Zinc, copper, and electrolyte. Okay. But what's the required output voltage for? Let's see. Six volts is required. Okay. So we only have 4 there. Little of interest to me in here. Okay. So I don't know if we just don't have the requisite materials in the area. Okay, nothing too interesting there either. Yeah. Okay. I don't think any of this matters too much at the moment. We don't have the ability to add additional stuff here yet. So let's just ignore this for now. Okay, we got ads coming up in a minute, so folks, hang in there. I think we'll pause. I don't want you guys to miss anything from this game. Did you see that? There was, I swear there was something there, right? Was that just me? No. I must have been the wind. Oh, what is this? Oh my god, what? Huh? An ordinary vent, except there seems to be something stuck inside. The grate is firmly fastened to the wall. I can't get it out. Okay. Did this fall behind me? Did I just not notice it? What happened here? Nothing. Nothing happened. Very interesting. Locked, of course, but there's something about the pattern on the lid, the way it's pulling me in. I'll have to return here later. Okay. Very interesting. The emptied luggage of the hotel's guests. All right, ads are kicking in just in a moment. So folks, we're gonna take a short break from the game so y'all don't miss anything. So far, guys, this game is kind of rad. So far, I'm digging it. I don't know. I mean, clearly there is something slightly supernatural going on. I don't know to what degree. While the ad's running. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. The slurp slurp. Good man. Ah. Delectable. Oh. I'm tired. I did not sleep enough last night. So yesterday, again, I woke up at like 5:30 in the morning and then, lay about for 30 minutes before actually getting up. And then I went to bed at like past 1 a.m. for no good reason. And then I woke up at like 9:40 this morning. So I'm feeling a lack of sleep and I gotta get myself in order. I'm off this week. So, hopefully I'll be able to catch up on some sleep, get my life in order, and be ready to head back into into work next week or the week after rather. But yeah, damn. It's such an awful feeling when I was sitting at my desk. Excuse me. Good God. Terrible. I was sitting at my desk last night. I was going to be playing a game with a friend. Son of the Forest or Sons of the Forest? Son of the Forest? I don't know, whatever. Really fun kind of survival crafting horror game. But I was like, in the lead up to that, I was watching some Twitch, I was playing a game, and I was like falling asleep at my desk. Like I was just nodding, and I hate that feeling. The feeling of kind of nodding off and not being in control while you're just sitting there. It's a bad feeling. Merlin, what are you doing? What's up? Merlin, I don't know if you guys heard that. He was quite loud. Come here. Come here. Come here. Want to say hello to the people? Merlin. Oh, what's wrong? You're fine. Yeah, you're fine, buddy. Don't know. Why are you using my leg as a scratching post? Come on, man. Come here. Come here. He's just like staring at me. Buddy, what are you? He's staring at me and meowing. Merlin, what do you want? I don't know what that means, Stinky. You have food. You've been fed. Come on. Come here. Merlin, come on. No, he's just doing his thing. All right. Oh, now. I changed the scene and all of a sudden he's back. Which lad is this? Merlin here. Hi, what's up? You want to hang out? Yeah, come on. Hi. Hello. Hello. You want to hang out for a bit, buddy? Come on. No? What's up? What are you doing? I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want, little man. Maybe he just wants scritches because he's really happy about it. His ears are so big. I know. I love these. It's so funny. Like I've had these cats for so long. They're Cornish Rexes, and you know they have a very distinct silhouette. They're a mutation originally, and so they were essentially some farmer in Cornwall, England, found a kitten that had like no overcoat, so they only have the undercoat, which is this really wavy, silky looking texture, and they have this like the really kind of bizarre bone structure, enormous ears, very kind of elfin and fine and slender cats, and they just look so alien when you first see them. But then when you see other cats when I see other cats in comparison now, it's like, you look so wide and strange compared to my cats. Like, what's going on? That's very funny. Okay, let's get back into it. Blasted cold. Mr. Hunter had best get on with fixing that window soon. Okay, they're complaining about the cold. That's fair. A salt bowl. Box of salt used to absorb moisture from the coats and boots. I want to determine whether anything suspicious happened to Miss Dean before I retire for the night, but I'm running out of time. Perhaps I should start by checking in. Okay, the game's telling me to hurry it up. Fair enough. That is fair. There's just so much that I want to look at, though. A ding ding. Oh my.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead.
I see. We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken.
Oh, there's the battery components.
Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in.
Okay.
I'll send word that her room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight. But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
An oddly sinister man. Okay, Evelyn Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. Okay. There's a lot of names here, all signed in within the last week, more than I thought there'd be. Excluding myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others currently staying in the hotel. A lot of folks. Okay, there's another observation in here. Oh, there it is. Guest sign-in times, a record of who arrived and departed and when. I notice Miss Dean did not sign out. Only one guest has signed in with an X, meaning this gathering has unusually high literacy rate. Person X and a Father Lorcan Synod signed in after Miss Dean reportedly went missing.
I see you are busy for somewhere so remote, though it seems quiet around here.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
Okay.
Ah, yes, the seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather, it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer. Were you hoping to meet her?
I was. She's, left already?
She has. Yes.
Has she?
Can I help with anything else?
You can engage in conversation with characters by discussing evidence from your records. Certain responses will reveal new information, exposing more about the characters and their mysteries. Discussing topics will consume time. Select Discuss Evidence to ask Mr. Varley about Miss Dean. Alrighty. Wait. Can I not discuss? I guess we'll discuss the washerwoman? Or wait, can I discuss Evelyn Dean? Okay. I'm sorry, but did you say Miss Dean already departed already? Yes, Tuesday night, perhaps Wednesday morning. Her letter said she had to leave on short notice. Letter? In truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night. In the morning, we found only a letter and her payment at the front desk. Would that be usual for her? I could not say, sir. This was the first time she'd stayed here. Okay. Not very helpful. You'll think me quite mad, Mr. Varley, but I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I can assure you that our facility has a full laundry. Nothing is washed in the fountain. Perhaps you saw a bean nigh? It would be fitting for the time of year and the gathering here, though unfortunate for whoever clothes were being washed. I'm not sure what a bean nigh is. Some sort of Irish folk creature, I assume. I guess we discussed the telegraph machine. You mentioned the telegraph machine is down. It is likely the storm shorted out the battery. Terrible timing. I tried to wire up the replacement, but have had no luck. I'll have the groundsman look in the morning. Or I can do it. Okay. Grand Seance. It looks like you've gone to some trouble with this event. The seance is the first of its kind. It seemed prudent to put up some expense into the event. What makes the seance distinct from any other? Well, I simply run the hotel and would not be the best source for an in-depth explanation, but I will try my best. A typical seance allows only limited communication with a ghost. Limited in that a medium is needed, a host, a device, etc. It's believed that in the right time of year, with the right collection of people gathered, a more direct form of communication could be achieved. And so those people have been gathered here at Samhain, where and when the veil is thinnest, to see if that is true. As I say, that is the belief. Whether you believe it, Mr. Ward, is up to you. I don't know what analyze does. Oh, we just analyze him. Crack in glasses. They must be difficult to see through. The damage must be recent, or surely he'd have them fixed. Unhappy expression. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? Keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. Okay. Are you all right, sir? You look rather perturbed. I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and the event, of course. Did you happen to drop your glasses? It is nothing, sir. They are serviceable. I'll have them replaced after the event. Sure. Are you very busy, sir? I notice you're holding your pocket watch there. These events do not run themselves. Its and the manor's success depend on tight scheduling. Okay, that wasn't very helpful. My luggage hastily packed. I'm sorry about the late hour. I misjudged the time needed for the journey. It happens often enough, though usually not so late in the day. Our driver knows the routes well. He would shorten your return trip. I will keep that in mind, thanks. You may deposit your luggage on the rack to my right. Our porter will then bring it to your room when ready. What can you tell me about the manor? Well, it was built in the mid-1600s on land awarded to Edward Blake for his part in the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland. It has since been passed down through the generations of the Blake family and has survived any number of tragedies. Marquess Jonathan Blake is the latest in line to hold the title, with him and his son, young Master Walter, being the last two members of the line. It was the Marquess's initiative to open the manor as a hotel in 1870 to pull the place through the difficult post-famine years. That's all I could say, though I suspect there is more information in the library, should you care for more. Is there much to do outside the manor? Refreshments can be requested on the patio. Many of our guests enjoy walking the grounds, and there is a hedge maze for your enjoyment. Mr. Hunter also offers horse riding sessions, though I believe those are now booked out. But if you're asking if there's anything outside of the grounds, no. Galford, the town you took the cart from, is our closest point of contact. I'm sure you will find the hotel offers anything you could need during your stay with us. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner are served in the dining room. There's a well-stocked library, a bar, and a drawing room for relaxation, which includes a variety of games and records for your entertainment. Sadly, the bathhouse is closed at this time of year. The water's too cold to eat. And usually we have the telegraph room for communication. I'm sure it will be repaired soon. I've slipped back into an accent purely by accident. What can you tell me about Mary Blake? Marchioness? I'm not sure that's pronounced. Blake was the kind woman and a dedicated mother. Her death came as a deeply tragic shock to all of us here at the manor. The Marquess and his son were naturally never the same. No doubt that is the reason the seance is taking place now. Someone seems to have put a strange object inside the luggage room vent. Did they? Well, I'm sure they had a good reason for it, although I can't imagine what it might be. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. The groundsman will have the tools to deal with this, I'm sure. I've been noticing some strange goings on around the manor. Don't concern yourself. I suspect most occurrences are just a matter of exaggerated stories among the guests. Anything else is, well, it's an old house and no harm has ever come of its tricks. What can you tell me about yourself, sir? I'm the manager here at the hotel. With the utmost respect, Mr. Ward, I think that's all you need to know. All right.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly.
Oop, I accidentally skipped. Now, if you'll excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me. So Miss Dean was here but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It would be good to see the letter she left behind. It seems my cutoff for investigating is midnight. I should get a move on. Having looked around out here, I'm not sure Miss Dean's letter is still being kept in the reception area. Likely the manager has it in his office. Okay. Yes, we are familiar with detective vision. These discs must be part of the telegraph machine that Mr. Varley was trying to get working. He seems quite vexed at having to prepare the orders by hand as a result. Maybe if I can assist in its repair, he'll warm to me. Easy enough. These burnt out discs are where the smell in the room is coming from. I'll remove them in case there's any risk of fire. All right, let's give this a try. I can use these new discs to replace the old ones. Okay. I need to assemble a battery with the right voltage to power the telegraph machine. It just needs the right number of discs in the right order. Okay, so Huh? Oh, maybe I need to screw it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, I've done 7. Not bad. There we go. The battery seems to be working and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. I should tell the manager. Telegraph machine fixed. Delightful. Maybe I shall just ring the bell.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Let's show him the fixed telegraph machine.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it. Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Good. I should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. Oh, there's a map. Okay, so this is the map. The yellow area indicates where Ward is. You can also see where other characters are. Characters will change positions every hour, so be sure to keep an eye on the map. New areas will be added as the manor is explored. Very good. Oh, I guess we could have climbed in earlier. That would have been kind of awkward. A letter from a supplier requesting payment for goods delivered here for this event. Nothing too interesting. The room rack. A listing of who is staying in which room. Miss Dean's name is not here. There are only 4 unoccupied rooms, 2, 7, 15, and 21. One of these must have housed her. Well, 15 is ripped, so I have to imagine that's probably... Ooh, a safe. Very nice. We'll have to crack into that later. Stack of letters. A response to Mr. Varley, who seems to ask after a child on behalf of a young mother. The letter assures him the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. Mr. Varley's mid-draft orders. He's requesting payments hold off until after this event is over. A record of who is in which room, useful information to have. I already had that, didn't I? There's something underneath it. Ah. I think this, yes, this is Miss Dean's departure letter. On his desk? Strange, she must have been examining it when I arrived. It's signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the sign-in book? I would say no. Well, yes, right here. And here. And here. These signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers, but who and why? You've gathered enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Evidence provides keywords for each hypothesis. Press 1, okay? Oh my. Press Make Hypothesis to open the hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words. Ooh, okay, I like that. Using keywords gleaned from the evidence, press Consider to determine if you're correct. Okay. Miss Dean's departure. Mr. Varley is... Huh? The manor's method for sending and receiving telegraphs now fixed. I don't think any of this is all that important. He looks profoundly displeased. Yeah, get rid of some of this stuff. 10 of 11 pieces found. That's unfortunate. I want 11 of 11 pieces found. We don't have a signature on this. Make hypothesis. Oh, I see. Ooh. My rival. Oh, no, clear. How do I do this? Oh, I see. Okay. The managers. No, reset. Miss Dean's departure letter is forged. What if I know what happened here?
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel. And somebody wants us to think that she did. But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit?
They can write.
Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority.
Oof.
As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland. The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
She did not leave the manor, though somebody wants people to think that she did. Okay, that was cool. Facts about the culprit. Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Dean, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panels to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects on this screen. For now, it's time to get some rest. Ooh, I love a board. I love an evidence board. Okay, there's something else in this office to find about him, or we can build a profile, I think. Very cool. Okay, who's behind Miss Dean's disappearance?
Mr. Ward, your room is ready.
Will I climb out? Or just gonna go to the door? I wasn't in your office. Why would you think that?
Mr. Ward, your room is ready. The porter shall meet us there.
Maybe I was supposed to do that, but I definitely didn't want to just like walk out of his office. I think that might have been awkward. Wow. Room is enormous. Strange device. A strange contraption. I wonder what its function is. What is it measuring? Ghost! Spooky ghost! Okay, closed. I'm not sure if these are just like dust sprites or if they're supposed to be ghost orbs or whatever. Jonathan Blake, the owner of this estate, painted here with his son, a young son, Walter, and late wife, Mary. That's a ghost. Where did she go? Was that a ghost? Get a grip, Declan. You're tired and this place is getting to you. All right, where are we going, buddy?
If you head up the stairs, the porter will show you to your room.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Do I dare investigate, or will that end my my game? Will I get a game over?
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Very good. I'll look at that painting. Probably. Let's analyze. Unusual Celtic cross. A Celtic cross, though it seems somehow different to many I've seen. He seems to be suffering from some kind of tremor. Sunken red eyes. His eyes are red as if something is irritating them. Okay. Well, thank you so much. Oh, I guess it's fine that the time has passed. Is there anything under the bed? That's the real question. No, nothing is hiding under the bed. That's probably good. Nothing here, except a hole in a bucket. Gramophone, a nightstand, and a bed. Do I sleep? Do I just go right to bed? Always investigate all this stuff later, I suppose. There's little of interest to me in there. Okay. Nothing in here catches my eye. Ooh, a book. Maybe we'll take a look at that in a bit. Oh wait, there was something over here. Oh, it's just a stool. That's boring. My luggage, I won't unpack in case I find myself needing a hasty retreat. Okay, fair enough. Can't argue with that logic. I doubt I'll sleep well knowing this damn thing is lit. Okay, can I put it out? Thick rug with an unremarkable design. A guide to local flora and fauna, though the locale in question seems to be in the north of England, so kind of worthless to us. A fine gramophone, not the kind of thing I was expecting to find in my room. Stranger still, it does not come with any recordings. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. Yes. We have slept. Oh. That's unsettling. Oh god, we can move around. Uh-oh. Okay. A blind angel. Some banging. Oh, that's just me moving around. Okay, a spooky hall. Oh, with handprints on the windows. That's good. Oh boy. No one expects the cuck weeping angels. Oh, that's good. Okay. Can I... Huh? What? Oh, I see. Okay. Sure. Okay, so I think we just have to draw sigils. I don't really know how this works. Oh, okay, we just have to do it like in one sweep? Huh? Oh, okay, I see. Every time we pass something. I think the idea... Okay, we did it. I don't know what I did. I don't really know what the solution where there was. Not intentionally anyways. Okay, so. That's scary. How do I do this? Okay, one sec, folks. I'm just trying to figure out how to add something. Bear with me, my friend. Bear with me. Wait, did I fuck that up? Might have fucked that up? I did, a little bit. Anyway, that's a quote now. I'll fix it later. It's a good one. What the hell? And an obelisk coming up from the ground? Oh my. I think every time we pass through one of these, oh no, never mind. I think I see what's happening here. I don't think, yeah, I think we just have to, we can't go through lines we've already set, and then we have to make them all light up. That's it, I think. Okay, something definitely spooky going on. Declan rocking quite a widow's peak, eh? Oh boy. Okay, nearly 7 hours of sleep. It could be worse. I did it too, forgetting to close my brackets and quotation marks.
My head. I don't feel rested at all. What was that?
Oh shit, that didn't sound good.
What on earth was that?
Can we look at, no shit. Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping to hear the, okay, actually maybe we just load this autosave. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, my head. I don't feel rested at all. What was that dream? Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this event seance.
That's odd.
Given I only learned about the event last night, I find that odd.
Uh-huh.
What on earth was that?
Rather be a pissed off fish than a fished off piss. Amen indeed, Yoren. Amen indeed. Wise words from the noble one. All right, let's go take a look at what that crash was. It was loud. Oh, Sulu's here. What, oh, thank you for just like causing an absolute ruckus here, bud. All right. Okay, come here. Come here. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Mr. Sulu. Hi. What's up? Where you going? What's up? Hmm? See? They're fans of you, buddy. There you go. What, buddy? He's like so... He's not uncoordinated, but he's not terribly graceful either, which is kind of ironic given that he's a cat, and you know, grace and dexterity is kind of what you'd traditionally expect from a cat. Hello. He is so cute though. Yeah. He's a good boy. Yeah. Hi. Oh, he likes the chin scritches, doesn't he? Yes, he does. Just as a reminder, there's a Entreating the Lads reward, if anybody wants to redeem that. Yeah. Let me get that eye gooey, buddy. There you go. What? Where did that raven come from?
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter?
Dara Hunter.
Hard to say, Mr. Sham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all he had to do was hit the wrong part.
The stable master and groundsman, Mr. Dara Hunter. Father Lorcan Sinnott. Sinnoh? Given the attire, he's likely Father Lorcan Sinnoh. Victoria Lau and Ivy MacLeod. MacLeod.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Marquess? Huh?
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. Poor thing was dead on impact.
I like crows. Crows and ravens, they're very smart creatures.
But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
Sorry, Marquess.
Miss Murphy?
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Well,
Miss Murphy,
I
the
shouldn't
cook.
keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
The Marquess of Doon, Jonathan Blake. The boy in that painting would be the master of the house Walter. The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone then? Everyone except Miss Dean, of course.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Okay.
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Right. Some decorum, please.
Oh, those are very Irish names. I do not know how to pronounce them. They'll have to be said aloud at some point. Rary and Finn, maybe. Oh my.
She said far worse about me, and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about that.
Dude is just fully a druid. Mr. O'Finn, he wasn't in the sign-in book. He must be the X.
A bad omen? And it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs. Erickson. Oh my.
Mrs. Mustard. Must be the wife of Colonel Mustard.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line?
Oh my god, man with monocle. Fuck right off with that shit.
Or is your dynamic the other way around?
And if it is, are you judging or do you want it? I feel like he's kind of jealous.
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Scarrett, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Good man.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson? Huh?
Etienne Toussaint. Process of elimination, then. That distracted man must be Cathal O'Meara. Whoa, Quarantine Quinn is badass. And of those remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like a Barbosa and the other a Quinn.
Speaking of late arrivals, who is our newest guest?
That would be a bitch to fix.
This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 a.m. in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up.
Saved by the bellboy. Lulu's still just sitting here staring at me. What's the matter, buddy? You want lunch? You had breakfast not that long ago. It was a late breakfast. What are you doing? Excuse me, one of those people must be behind Miss Dean's disappearance. But who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? I can't think on that too much or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job, investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reasons for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. I should make a record of their movements. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when the rooms are free. Oh.
Un moment. Monsieur, you would be Declan Ward, correct? Allow me to even the playing field. Huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, a debunker of fraudulent mystics.
Alrighty.
And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Something in his pocket there. Notebook and pocket. A notebook worn around the edges, kept close to hand. Society of Psychical Research symbol. A crest with the which reads Society of Psychical Research. Okay. Lulu, come on, man. He's like standing on my mouse, buddy. I get it. I get it that you're hungry, but it's not time yet. Oh, you are so cute, though. How can I ignore you? Little goober. Can I do? Oh, not that. That and that. There we go. All right. What do we want to show him? Seems to know who I am. You know me, sir. Not quite. Not quite. I know of you. It remains to be seen if you're truly the man I heard about. Okay. If I might ask, what does that crest you're wearing indicate? Ah, it's the emblem of Society of Psychical Research, a grouping of curious individuals who try to apply academic rigor to paranormal situations. It's a mixed set. Some believers, some skeptics, some in between. But I find it suits me to have some like-minded people to share my work with. Kind of went Spanish there. Mr. Toussaint has suggested there may be frauds at the event, con artists hoping to take advantage of the more valuable attendees. Searching at fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In which way, monsieur? It is a seance. Surely everyone involved in running it is a charlatan and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. But at a gathering such as this, there is likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. So he believes in magic. Okay. Excuse me, but did you say there are people who think they can perform magic? No. I said there are people here who can perform it. You are, I know, not of this scene, but believe me when I tell you, magic, rituals, ghosts, is all real. Okay. It is hard, of course, and expensive in what it takes, so it is not commonplace. Easier for some to fake. This is ridiculous. To you right now? Maybe. But you are here. You are here now, and you will soon see many unexplainable things. Do you always carry around that notebook with you, Mr. Toussaint? More often than not. There's a lot to record. Best I don't chance it to something fragile like memory. You agree, no? I have seen you making notes in your journal. Oui? Maybe I don't ask her about Evelyn, or him about Evelyn right off the gate, eh? French academic and debunker of false mystics. So, Mr. Toussaint, tell me about your tell me about yourself. I'm an academic with a particular interest in the supernatural. What of it can be proved or disproved? Enough people work to prove its existence, but not many try to mark where fraud begins. I take it from your accent, you have traveled far to be here. Some distance, I will confess. I'm accustomed to traveling to England, London especially, but this is significantly farther west. It's going to be a struggle for me to keep this accent. As for my origin, France. Paris nowadays, though I was born and raised in Reims. Have you ever been? I've never left Ireland. I hope someday you have the opportunity. In the meantime, your country is quite beautiful in its own way. Toussaint? Okay, thank you. Let's ask him about Evelyn now. Do you know Miss Dean? We have met once or twice, but never exchanged anything more than small talk. She came off as pleasant, though I suspect there was more to her than she let on. Certainly I was right, as it is clear to me now that many guests have complex relations with a woman. What an interesting life she must have led. We've asked about a lot of stuff. Maybe let's just ask about the guests generally. You suspect someone then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. My intent is to gain the proof that will discredit them. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about the relationship with the Dean and their own reasons for attending the seance. You've gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what your deductions have revealed. Okay. Form hypothesis? I don't think we have quite enough yet. We have 6 of 16. That is not much in the grand scheme. Okay. Proof of fraud, guest, identity, blah, blah, blah. I don't know how he knows our identity yet, though. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to me to a something for something. Is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulent. I know what happened here.
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
I don't know if we should confront him necessarily. Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence.
Right. Excellent.
Okay.
I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, Detective.
So, you do know who I am?
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas? As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson. I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this, I have no trace of a doubt. But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence. Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19.
Whoa.
Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this, I'm sure.
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet? No? You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided me.
Mm-hmm.
The key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour. Yes? Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You will be out no long after, I assure you.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Aufin. You might consider listening in.
So, Mr. Toussaint is a dick. I do not like this man. You can eavesdrop on private conversations to reveal more clues. I mean, like, what's the best way to eavesdrop? Do it from beneath?
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
No, no use for one. Drudgery is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing. Oh, it would serve me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
No. I was planning on taking some notes. I want to go downstairs and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Alrighty, you weirdo.
Well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Is that some kind of Irish saying?
No, he means that literally.
No.
Oh, well, you'll excuse me then.
Mr. Finn doesn't write, and I didn't see his name on the sign-in book. He must be the person who marked his name with an X. I'll make a note of that. Of course, it all could be an act, but... While investigating, you can learn characters and movements across the weekend. This information is learned by asking people, searching rooms, listening in on conversations, and more. As you learn more information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map each hour if you know their schedule for that time slot. Reminders can also be set so that events aren't missed. Very interesting. Okay, so up until 9, she'll be in the atrium. Very good. This pot looks interesting, so I want to examine it. A portrait of a woman with dark hair. She's holding an ornate vase that looks to be Egyptian. That's curious. The plaque reads, Lady Wilhelmina Blake. Act on Etienne Toussaint. All right. Let's analyze this nerd. Crown, a roughly made crown of wooden leather. His belt is quite eye-catching. A yew branch with the simplest of ornamentation, but he carries it proudly. Wild hair and beard, he looks to be living a hermit's lifestyle. What a legend. Let's deal with room 19 first, shall we? I can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anybody's on the other side. Nobody sees me. Guys, we got ads coming up in 30 seconds. I think it's probably a good time to take a short break. I'm going to get up, move around, stretch, grab maybe a snack, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. So hang in there. I'm going to play some music and stick around. We'll be right back, folks. And we're back. Sorry for the delay, folks. I got tied up doing some stuff. Oh God, everything's tangled. Oh no. Okay. We are no longer tangled. And we're back. Hope y'all have had a chance to move around and stretch a little bit. Get a drink in you, some grub, you know, whatever you happen to maybe doing today. I hope everybody has, you know, some fun stuff planned for this weekend. Fun or relaxing, or just kind of, maybe it's just having a nice dinner, you know, with your family or those you love. That's what I earnestly wish for all of you. I know I will be doing that. One moment. I have received a text message. Gotta make lunch, but I'm locked into Baldur's Gate. Uh-oh. What class are you playing, Yorn? And I assume Baldur's Gate 3, but you know, 1 and 2 are also fantastic, and also fun with friends. So it could be any of them. Bard, hell yeah. Have you, like, what level are you guys? Have you gone into a specialization yet? A tarot deck. The standard deck of tarot cards. I can't say anything special about them. So you say. A crystal ball. Nothing happens when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. A combination lock. Oh boy. Lore. Very nice. It says targets. Miss Dean's name is circled. Interesting. Well, that definitely does not speak well that she's got a list of targets. Definitely list of folks she's trying to bamboozle. I would hazard a guess. Oh, speaking of bamboozling, this is not the right music for this game. Still not sure if I'm enjoying the game, to be honest, but I told him to give him another shot. That's fair. It's definitely not for everybody. What about it do you not like as much? Is it just the way the game is structured, the kind of the pace of the game? The remains of a letter from a contact telling her that she's magically void, meaning she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. Cloth. Schedule. Mrs. Erickson's schedule for the week. I have noticed her movements in my timetable. Okay. Noted her movements, not noticed. Wow, that's a robe. A dress bedecked with beads and sequins. Surely it's for the stage.
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint as evidence.
No, I'm not. What are you talking about? It's several things, but also apparently I'm running into many small issues that my one friend who's beaten the game hasn't run into. Oh, brutal. Love that. One of my good friends is like constantly beplagued with gremlins in his computer that nobody else has run into. So I think I can empathize with your pain. Hogged. A book on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, a spiritualist society. I think that is probably our combo for the combo lock. Frauds and Their Methodology. A book by Master Toussaint. Frauds and Their Methodology, Volume 2. It has several pages bookmarked. Ooh. That's poison. What is this? A mixture of morphine and scopolaminem. Scopolaminem. I've heard of this concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or something more sinister? Certainly seems sinister. Is there anything under the, no, nothing under the bed. Let's go put Hogged into this sucker. I imagine hogged is an option. And I would imagine correctly. Ah, that was it. Yeah, he's the kind of guy, my buddy, who like we were playing, not together, but we had played, this was back in like university. I had played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, which is a fantastic game that definitely like cult classic at this stage. Maybe I'll play it on the channel. That would be super fun. I think I'll do that. Very excellent RPG. But it definitely has its own share of bugs, and even with a community patch. And my buddy ran into like issues that were beyond the pale. Like I was watching him, he was streaming on Discord at one point, and hey Flo, welcome in, congrats on third, man. How you doing? I was watching him play, and there was a scene where he was in like a burning warehouse, and a homeless individual was walking in the game from an alley and like bugged through the wall, and every time he took like a couple steps he would duplicate himself, and the copies that remained behind would walk in the spot, and they would all start to vomit in parallel at the same time and cough. And this guy would just like, basically he left this conga line of vomiting homeless men walking through without a care in the world this burning warehouse, and it was one of the most bizarre things I'd ever seen. Working and dying, oof. I'm sorry, man. I hope work calms down a little bit. That's brutal, man. Some ancient looking pages. But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. Looking for targets? Handles, a knife, bog oak, everything required to carry out the ritual. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it and you will take their power. Oh my god. Is she gonna kill someone? Place the sedated victim inside the ritual circle. Illuminatus Magicis Consumatio. Yeesh. This looks to be a ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities? Good god, she can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. I mean, some people get desperate. Small stones with runes roughly carved into them, and some candles. Rich red candles. Something about them leaves me uncomfortable. Fair enough. Okay, is there anything else in here that we have not picked through yet? I don't know that we looked in here. Stationary. It doesn't look like it's been used, so I think we're just going to ignore it. We picked through here. I don't think the clothes are terribly interesting. We looked at the books. We looked in here. The shoes. They don't look dirty. A variety of average size shoes. Okay, she's got average size feet. I guess that was important, in fact. Because it might mean we can identify footprints later, or at least rule her out for footprints. Let's take a look at her clothes as well. Some dress clothes, nothing important. Assortment of clothing. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what we done. Okay, I think we've gotten everything we would have wanted out of this room, if I had to speculate. Because we've looked at all of the... Yeah, we've looked at this already. Oh, Jesus. Zulu. Hello. Oh, Flo. I'm sorry that work is kind of rough today. I don't know. Is it just you're dying because it's busy, or because you're tired, or because you hurt yourself? What's going on? Hit me with it. Delectable. Okay, the druid is still over there, and Toussaint's over here. Hot and in and out of the attics. Ooh, what do you do for a living again? Are you like moving somebody or doing insulation or mystery? Huh? Oh, this is okay. I gotcha. The real question is, how did he get the room 19 key? Who did he steal it from? Act? Mr. Toussaint has given me Mrs. Erickson's room key. Okay, yeah, right. Connection. Oh, inconclusive collect. Running camera wires. Okay, gotcha. Gnarly. That's brutal, man. Okay. Oh, we can just mark all the scene. That's nice. We've found 10 of 17 evidence on her. I'm sure we can find more. We haven't spoken to her at all yet, so once we speak to her in Inspector, we probably will get some more information. Folks out there, I know that I've showed some of you out already. Flo is also a rad dude. So please give him some love. Give him a follow. Check him out. Okay, I guess we just talked to Toussaint.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
You sound so enthusiastic for somebody who's blackmailing me. You dick. Okay, let's just present him with the list of names. Except I don't know that she's actually here to defraud anybody. I think she's here to try to find a target to kill and consume their magic. I discovered a list in her room with with names of guests on it. Interesting, but it does not prove anything in and of itself. A list of marks for her fraudulent ways, a list for something more. Who can say of this alone? Your name was marked off. How insulting. A list of people she does not like, maybe? Evelyn Dean's name was circled. At the top written targets. Interesting. Speculation, yes, but perhaps it is that I do not use magic. Whereas Mademoiselle Dean, she is rumored to be a studied woman.
That's
okay.
All. Take care, monsieur.
Wait, what? Huh? Didn't I finish the job? What? What am I? Okay, what am I doing then? Okay, act on Etienne Toussaint. Okay, what? Sorry, what am I doing for you exactly? Give me, ask me to aid in an investigation of fraud. Okay.
Hello.
Okay, maybe it was that I needed to show him this burnt paper. Or the ritual pages, perhaps. I found a ritual in her room. It talks of eating a person's heart to steal their magical abilities. Surely this is nonsense, sir. Such a thing cannot be real. What's more, she cannot intend on doing this. That is ominous, or rather too ominous. Certainly such rituals exist. Do they work? I cannot say. Would she do it? Madame Erickson is a fraud, monsieur, but I have... Oh, fuck. But I have trouble believing her capable of such a deranged act. You'll no doubt find many here studying strange things, but reading a book on sacrifice is not the same as performing it, correct? If we are to know this is her plan, and not academic in nature, then she would need to confess. She is unlikely to confess to me, but you? Perhaps. I found a scrap of paper indicating that Mrs. Erickson is a pariah. I thought it might interest you. It does, but a scrap, you say? Is the page complete? Is she named on it? She is not. Then it will not suffice. I do not think we could convince anyone it isn't a forgery, however real it might be. Hey, Noble, welcome back, welcome back. We're into it now, my friend. We are in the mystery.
That's all.
Take care, monsieur.
This game is reminding me a bit, it's got a couple different interesting things. There's like elements of Return of the Obra Dinn, there's elements of Blueprints with kind of the time management. There is just evidence, or excuse me, elements, I should say, of just like a good point and click adventure game. It's real good. I'm digging it a lot so far, and I love the style. The style of it is so good. All right, let's talk to Mrs. Erickson here, shall we? Nervous energy. She hides it well, but seems uncomfortable. For what reason? Costume jewelry. An array of jewelry, the sort worn by spiritualists and show women. Crest on a necklace. An elaborate crest worn with pride. I don't recognize the symbol itself, however. Okay, well, let's have a chat with her. Wait, what?
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward.
Mrs. Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly.
We'll see.
I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
By eating somebody's heart. Who knows? We'll find out. She certainly was thinking about it. Okay, 13 of 17. This is probably enough to form a hypothesis on what she's here for. Hazel Erickson's goal is to something. Nope. What? Huh? Is to consume the magical abilities of, no, consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to heal her magical abilities. What if I know what happened here?
Mrs. Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities. I must confront her before it's too late.
Is that true, or is this just something we're making up?
Mr. Ward.
Let's maybe take a look at some of this other stuff first. I mean, if I just ask her about this list of names, will she not be like, how did you get in my room? Can I ask you what crest you're wearing? Can I ask you what the crest you're wearing symbolizes? I'm a member of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It's just a little way to let fellow members know they're among kin, you know? Okay. Do you think there could be a ritual that would allow... Did you think there could be a ritual that would allow a person to steal magic from another practitioner? Could you... No, of course not. I wouldn't know, Mr. Ward. I communicate with ghosts. I would have no business with such rituals. Mm-hmm. I've heard it said that some people are simply devoid of magic. Have you heard of such a thing? Arise. Yes, I have heard of this. People for whom no amount of training will open the third eye. It's dreadful, unfair even. What do they do to be cursed so? Okay. We already asked her about this, I think. Oh, no, we didn't. Never mind. There's quite a turnout at this event. Any number of people skilled with the magical arts. Are there any you would recommend talking to? People with whose skill you would particularly admire? Oh, well, Miss Mantovani, of course, but she's so busy, she's hard to talk to. Miss Dean is also a skilled practitioner, though I've not seen her in a few days. So Miss Dean was one of those people who believed they could use magic. Perhaps you should talk with the Callahans. Callahans? Okay, let's confront her. Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to steal her magical abilities.
How could you possibly... Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings?
I read minds.
Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you? Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see, and to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing. Am I a soulless freak? Is that why?
Yep.
Am I to be punished in this life, and then again for eternity?
Yep.
Would you sit by and do nothing?
Yep.
Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them.
Okay, so you admit to wanting to kill somebody and eat their heart.
Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
That is a choice. Good lord, the woman is insane, desperate, or both. She must be stopped. Maybe Master Toussaint will have some idea.
Oh, it's nearing breakfast, and I need to find that evidence for Mr. Toussaint soon.
Well, we found it. Okay, one additional action on the mind map. Huh? What is this mind map you speak of? Okay. Current focus act. Mrs. Erickson plans to eat the heart of a practitioner, so... Oh my god. Oh boy. I don't... Okay, let me go talk to Master Toussaint, or Mr. Toussaint. Noble, you mentioned that Hearthstone deck is like control focused and ramp focused, I guess. How does that like what about the card abilities allow you to generate more mana up front like that? As somebody who doesn't know that much about Hearthstone.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
I certainly hope so. She's nuts.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact.
A pariah. So it's less about mana generation and more about cheating out cards before you can afford them. Oh, okay, gotcha. Discounts on spells and things of that sort. Oh, yeah.
Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
Would that be stuff like, you know, playing a creature and then sacrificing that creature to play a creature that's, you know, one more mana kind of situation? There used to be a deck that I played in Magic the Gathering that sort of did something like that. It was like Phyrexian. What's it called? Phyrexian. Pot jar artifact, some kind of artifact that lets you sacrifice a creature to play one that costs more mana. We'll see if this Google search finds anything. No, not Phyrexian Altar. I don't think. Maybe it was. I'll have to look at it. No. I can't remember the name of the deck. It was fun as hell, though. It let you cheat. So basically, I had a deck with this artifact that let you sacrifice something to play, or like put into play something that cost more mana, and then all of the creatures that I would cheat out had like either enter the battlefield or leave the battlefield effects. So like as you put them in and as you sack them, they do all sorts of crazy shit, and it would let me ramp up to like a really beefy boy, as well as doing all the kind of in and out effects by like turn 3, and it was a lot of fun. Good times. I think it was blue, black, and green maybe were the colors in my deck. Oh, no. Maybe green, black, white. I don't know. I'll have to check. It's been a while. Been a minute. A long time, in fact. I don't play Magic anymore.
What? No, it cannot be.
Well, it is, my friend.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder. Especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her god's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raced to this oblivion she fears so much. She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her god's favor. I am told one can cleanse her soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coined enough of that in her time. As for you and me, Monsieur Warder, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me.
Now.
And as for this place, news of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the seance out.
Okay, I guess.
Now, if you
Sure.
excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
Mr. Toussaint is no longer attending the seance. Mr. Toussaint now has the information he needed on Mrs. Erickson, which will also ensure she does not do something more terrible. Oh, okay. So this is, I guess, the amount of belief or power that people they need to make the seance happen, would be my guess. That gauge decreased and a light went out as soon as Master Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. What exactly is that device monitoring and why? Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again. The two keywords this deck uses to cheat are kindred. If in your previous turn you played...
Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward?
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
Okay.
By who?
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about to see.
Of course.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
What's this? A journal? It has Miss Dean's name on it. What's inside? How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. But from who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read the thing. I apologize for any Irish folk out there if my accent is terrible. I'm trying, mostly just for fun. The two keywords this deck uses to cheat are kindred. If in your previous turn you played another card of the same type, reduce the cost of this card by 2. And an imbue, which for priests changes their hero power to let you discover a card and reduce its cost by X, where X is the number of times you've imbued. Ooh. Can you use a hero power every turn? Like, is it like a 2 mana ability kind of thing? I don't remember how the hero powers work. But that's very fun. And discover a card, presumably, is that you just draw a card, or is it you can cheat any card out of your deck? Like, is it a tutor as well? Or just a draw? Because a tutor would be fucking busted. That's crazy. That's a lot of fun, though. Because, I mean, if you manage to use the hero power every turn, then, you know, you're on turn 4, you're reducing a cost of something by 4, which is outrageous. But yeah, I mean, if it's only on what you draw with that particular use of the ability, then it's not as powerful, although still very powerful. That's fun. Discover is not a tutor, it's a digital CCG only mechanic where you get the choice of 2 cards out of any card. Oh, okay. Out of any card your class could theoretically have. Gotcha. When you play a card, is there like a discard where your cards go that they could presumably be pulled back out from again? And when you discover, does the card that you play as a choice of your discover ability, does that go into your discard? The pool is very wide, but when it rolls out, it rolls well. Yeah. That's a lot of fun. What are these 4 symbols for beside the word supplies? Monday the 25th. It seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. It looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. Sunday the 24th. She talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. Her writing is delicate and graceful, as was her signature. Tuesday the 26th. The night she went missing, she speaks of feelings of dread and she doubts she will sleep that night. Her writing has become more erratic since she arrived at the manor. A sigil with dream scrawled next to it. I saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does that mean? Did we have the same dream? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar, I wonder? If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, then I could be sure there was something in there. It seems some pages were torn out. Tricky business. This has left me with more questions than answers. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here. Maybe I can find something related to that or otherwise useful by searching her room. But in which room was she staying? I'm pretty confident it was room 15. But that's a guess. God, I love a map, like a mind map like this. Ugh. Okay, I don't actually know. No, we only have 5 of 8 facts. We haven't solved him. We only have 7 of 10 facts for her. Oh. Okay. I should find out which room. Yeah. The culprit. The dream. All right, let's. Why does this person get a double door? Huh? That's rude. I want a double door room. Let's go down and talk to what's her face and just make sure we deal with that before 9 a.m.
Mr. Ward, surely we have nothing left to discuss?
You said you were going to kill somebody and eat their heart. We definitely have something to discuss.
Mrs. Erickson, we need to talk.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. Why don't you do us both a favor, Mr. Ward, and stop interfering? What could you, of all people, possibly have to say to me?
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say. Shall we go to your room then? Or would you rather discuss this in the open?
Yes, my room, sir.
Got her.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong, but if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool.
Uh-huh.
I wanted so much to be special. To have what the others have. But now you have taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, if he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite. But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have.
What's up?
I hope they see their ghost and more. So much more.
Mr. Sulu.
Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
Okay. Mrs. Erickson is no longer attending the seance. Have the ghosts stopped this detective yet? Not quite yet. We have seen a couple spooky things. But in fact, I think we are kind of fucking with the seance every time we convince somebody not to show up. I'm still unsure of the device's purpose, but my gut says I want this to decrease as much as possible by the seance. Sorry, I got sidelined. There isn't really a discard pool for spells. They just get just previously destroyed minions. Okay, gotcha. Which you can summon minions as part of a priest's power, so you may be able to do some shenanigans with that with this deck. Nice. If this seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Erickson, then Miss Dean may be in even more danger than I realized. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud, an unrepentant sinner, with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realizes she needs to. Regardless, she's no longer my concern. Summon like a 10 cost on turn 5 or 6, stack it, then bring it back. Ooh, a statue. Edward Blake, the founder of Blake Manor. His outstretched hand makes him almost Christ-like, though he was anything but a savior figure. Yeah, he was probably an asshole, much like any rich colonizer type dude. Okay, it's 8:48. We got breakfast in 12 minutes. How you doing, Rich? How's your morning been? Why is this here? Oh, you can, no, I don't want to do that. Absolutely not. I could wait a while? No. No, thank you. Let's maybe have a chat with Mr. O'Finn here.
Ah, there you are now.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but do I know you?
No, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you are.
Yeah, I'm here.
You have me there, sir.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm done enough in, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller protector of these lands.
Noted. I am Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
Good to meet you, lad.
I take it that you've come for the seance.
Ah, yes and no. I'm here because of the seance, but not for it. I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up.
I like this guy.
What interests me is those people who want to speak to the dead. How they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess.
Sorry, I was fighting a giant undead deer thing. I'm good, overslept. I feel that. I woke up at like 9:40, which is so rare for me.
These rich people, they think because they force themselves on these lands, they can do what they want to them. It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
Good shit, Declan. Guy's a legend. I don't wake up well without the sun. Fair. Yeah, I wake up. I woke up at like 5:30 in the morning yesterday because the light kind of, it doesn't, like, we have pretty good blinds, but even with the curtains that we have, the light still kind of creeps in through the sides, and it woke me up. I managed to toss and turn for like another 30 minutes before I just gave up and got out of bed at 6:30. But this morning I slept right through to 9:40. I think because I was facing away from the window, or the blanket was like over my head. But anyway, I woke up and then I was like, oh God, I have so much to do before stream. Let's talk about this strange dream with this dude. He seems like he might be able to give us some insight. Have you had any odd dreams since getting here? Strange dreams. Funny you say that. I don't recall the dream, but I woke this morning with both wanting to stay and wanting to get the hell out of this place. Sure, how am I meant to do both? I wouldn't say it's a direct match for the dreams Miss Dean and I had. It's close, but not enough. Strange device. Have you seen the strange device kept off to the side in the atrium? I have, and I don't like it. It has a bad energy off it. Whatever it's measuring, it's part of the seance, and that means I don't trust it. Do we really care about any of these things? There's not that. It's not that interesting. Maybe talk about the hauntings. Have you seen any ghosts since coming here? Have you not? My least favorite was a woman who crawled in through a window last night. Thankfully, a flash of thunder and she was gone. Damn near soiled myself. Yeah, that's relatable. Have you witnessed any strange occurrences since you got here? There's a whispering coming from my fireplace. That's strange enough for you. Probably just the old chimneys, but it sounds like it's asking, No,
I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Good advice. We didn't really get that much out of him in terms of usefulness, but like, that's fine. We looked at that already. I don't actually know what's through here. Is this the breakfast area? Map is 4? Yeah, okay. We don't actually know what's through there yet. Gotcha. Let's have a chat with this dude, I think. All right, gotta run Ruth to the airport. Catch you later. See you later, man. Hopefully she has a swift and uneventful flight. All right, we know that what's his face is back that way, so I think we're going to take a look at his office again and see if we can find anything that was missing last time, because I think there was something in here that we could have found that we didn't, and I want to make sure that we get all the goods, you know. Some of it may be like, it may be in the safe that we can't access yet, so I'm not too worried. But letters requesting gramophone records for the rooms, respectively, for the drawing room and the bedroom of one Dr. Callahan. A letter complaining about the housekeeper and her over-familiarity and curiosity. Okay, that's good. Okay. With her issues laid to rest, what is next for her? I guess we could have a chat with her at some point. But no, not what I wanted to look at. Varley. Investigate Mr. Varley's quarters, investigate Mr. Varley's office. Okay, there's definitely still something here. So it's probably the safe. I don't have time for this right now. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't have time. Sure. For that. Administrative files, nothing of value. Can't see anything of note. Hat box. Letter, clipboard, letter, mail, stack of letters. Various letters from the guests making requests to the hotel for the duration of their stay. Okay. Well, it is what it is. We finished everything we needed to do before 9, so it's fine. The event, breakfast in the dining room. I guess I should head over there. Yeah, I can't look at this. I can't do this. Mail to be delivered in town. Nothing except supply requests. Newspaper. Today's newspaper. There is a brief article on the gathering of strange guests in this manor. It has an unwelcoming tone. Okay, folks, we have an ad break in 1 minute. 1 minute till ads, my friends. An empty hat box. Outdoor jacket. Nothing in the pocket. Is that it? It must be the safe. I don't think there's anything else. Various books on management, accounting, and running a hotel. And old newspapers from the past few days. Okay, whatever. We're out of here. Okay, we're gonna head to the breakfast area, the dining hall, wherever that is. I'm assuming. Oh, hello.
Again? What else could you possibly want with me?
I don't know. Let's just have a chat about your future.
What will you do after this?
If you must discuss it. Now that I know I am forever doomed, I think I am done with this life.
What?
I will return to New York and my husband, and try to find some way to enjoy this joyless experience.
You have a husband and you're running around scamming people?
He will be happy, I am sure. It will free some storage space for his golf trophies.
Rough. Do we want to talk about this? Are you all right, Mrs. Erickson? You seem uncomfortable. As if to comment on it will make me more uncomfortable. I'm fine, Mr. Ward, thank you. I had such a strange dream the night I got here. I was trapped in a corridor somewhere in the manor. Have you experienced similar? Oh, well, of course I have, but I could not discuss something so personal. I'm sorry. When you're as deeply attuned as I am, these things... Girl, we know that you're a fraud. You don't have to make this shit up.
I won't bother you anymore, Mrs. Erickson.
Goodbye now.
Okay, we are in ads, so we're just gonna like chill for a smidge. I don't know that there's really anything else for us to talk about. I guess more facts we'll find elsewhere. I think. Wait, can I, if I do, oops. How do I go back to the, huh? No, I want to, oh, okay. Well, there we go. So I guess we don't need to find out all of the facts about a person to check them off. I don't really know what that means exactly. Anyway, we got ads for another minute 40, folks. So we're just gonna like chill here for a sec. Zulu's right here and he's just like staring at me and I think asking for more food, but he's already been fed lunch. So I think he might be trying to scam me. Something that he does regularly. Little dingus. Get scammed? Yeah, it's definitely happened before. There was one time we so we you know, we have a green bin, like an organic garbage bin, that we put food scraps and such into. And there was one time I had been eating cherries and I put a bunch of like cherry pits into the green bin, but I left it open and on the countertop. And one of the boys, Sulu, I think, got into it. And as it turns out, cherry pits are like poisonous to cats. And I think even the cherry stems can be not great for them if they get into them. I guess it depends on how much they eat. But we were worried that he would be sick as a result because he already has bad kidneys. And I think that cherries, it's something about the chemicals in the pits or the, you know, the stem or whatever was bad for kidneys. And so we tried to give him a whole bunch of food because we notice, you know, when he eats a bunch of food and he really horks it down, he sometimes will just regurgitate it because it swells up after it hits the moisture in his stomach. It just happens. And so we gave him like a triple portion of food to try to get him to eat enough to throw up. And he just happily chowed it all down and then waddled away, the fullest he'd ever been. So happy. And he just kept it all down and it didn't matter. It's like, come on, man. The one time we tried to get you to throw up, you're like, nah. I'm just gonna shovel this all down and be happy about it. Little gremlin. But he's also just convinced one of us that he's not been fed yet. And we've overfed him as a result before. Not the end of the world, but it doesn't. Wow, this place is massive. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to be this big, not gonna lie. Walled garden. Oh, man. Slurp, slurp. Thank you. Thank you, Yorn. Appreciate that. Ugh. Keeping me honest, keeping me hydrated. You're a good man. Delightful. All right, so the dining room is this way. We've already lost 9 minutes. So I think we will go in and see what's going on here, but we will talk to Mr. Doyle first.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Your name?
Oh, sorry, sir. My name's Doyle. Seamus Doyle.
I mean, we did know. Yes.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Oh. Okay. I guess we'll talk to him later.
If you're looking for a seat, you're welcome to join us. I'm sure my companion here won't mind.
Why not? I'm being educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance, and why, apparently, is so impressive.
She sounds so posh. And Mr. Dupre is very suave. Yeah, we'll join them. Why not?
Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you both.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy, and I am Lloyd Dupre.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
I mean, sure. In what way? Like a mortician or a doctor?
She means I am an undertaker.
There you go.
More than that, evidently. We were just talking about this grand seance, and I'm trying to understand what it is that makes it so grand.
More bullshit, maybe?
All seances are used to speak to ghosts. Is that not the entire point of them?
One would assume.
So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
No, though I understand the confusion. We have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved. Seances are used to invite a ghost to communicate, and to provide a means for them to do so. In the most successful cases, the spirit speaks through the medium themselves. But those cases are debunked at worst, and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up. Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts cannot speak for themselves. Miss Mantovani intends to...
Oh. Oh no.
Oh dear, I've made a right hames of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Ow. Also, we heard crashing.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
It's not going to be pretty obvious. We've just stolen a key. You clearly need a Great Dane and a stoner to help you solve this. True.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I? The hope is that Miss Mantovani, with the right time, place, and people around her, will cut out the middleman, or middle woman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
Ruby? No, not Ruby. Gruffy? What's his name? Gooby, Fred, Daphne, Shaggy. Thank you. Reggie. Wow. Scruffy is like kind of there, but not really.
Is that really possible?
Tomorrow night, the veil between worlds will be at its thinnest, and it's especially thin here, in this part of the country.
Why? Oh, she looks so villainous. Like, look at the eyebrows on this woman.
Then, the hotel. It's not without its storied history. plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls. That, of course, is where the danger lies.
Danger?
Spirits aren't to be trifled with. That gets forgotten sometimes.
Damn, the stereotyping? Which stereotyping? In this part of the country? Oh, you calling her immediately villainous for eyebrows. I just said she looks villainous. I didn't say she was villainous. It's different.
Do you think I'll be in danger attending the seance?
I am putting my trust in Miss Montavani. I don't believe she'll lead us wrong. We'll be fine, I think. So long as no one disturbs her workings.
Ooh, we kind of have already done that.
Perhaps I'll stand farther back from the proceedings than I initially planned.
So I think we can probably scare her into wanting to stay away from the seance. Bro's profiling someone and saying, I'm just making observations. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. She just has a villainous look to her. I'm not saying she's nefarious. I'm not saying she's up to anything wrong. I'm just saying that, you know, look at the way she looks. She looks kind of villainous.
But I don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice.
Your practice?
After breakfast, would you join me for some...
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to skip all that. Would you join me for some air out front? It would be my pleasure. But I could sworn I'd left my key here. Maybe I dropped it. I'm sorry, Mr. Dupre. We will have to postpone that conversation. Once we're finished here, I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone has turned in my key. Of course, madame. I'll be in the courtyard should you find time to join. Okay, so the act of stealing the key led to that conversation not happening. So it gives us the opportunity to snoop in her room, but we don't have a way to actually listen on that conversation unless we maybe do it real quick. Breakfast is served from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., lunch from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Dinner on Saturday is from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. Dinner on Sunday is a silent dinner from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Admittance to meals is closed on the half hour. Okay, that I didn't know, so that's good information. Let's talk to him now.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
Let's just have a chat. Just a normal chat. Are you all right, Mr. Doyle? You're shaking. Don't mind it. I just need... Maybe I'll go see the doctor later. Maybe he'll give me a little... pick me up. Sunken red eyes. You look tired. Has the event been heavy on you? Tired? Ha. Yeah, I guess you're right. Both counts. I'm tired and this event isn't helping. Unusual Celtic... Oh, I didn't actually read this. A note to the manager complaining about Mrs. Joyce prying conduct. Okay, we'll get that later. Celtic cross. I don't recognize the cross you're wearing. Does it have a particular meaning? I don't know. I seem to always have it. I don't care much for the church, God forgive me, but I wear this daily. It's part of me, I guess. What's this about, eh? Nothing. Just, you know, just making conversation. It looks like Mrs. Joyce has earned herself some ire from a guest. Someone finally said something about it. My teacher. Nothing good'll come from how she carries on. Who wrote it? Was it Miss Dean? I think she caught Mrs. Joyce rifling around her room last week. Actually, I don't know. Who was it? No, it's from Olivia Darcy. Mysterious object. A letter addressed to Mr. Varley, soundly rebuking a request for information on behalf of a young mother, is signed by the bishop of this diocese. Huh? Sure, we'll ask him about it. I've heard Mr. Varley mentioning a letter he received from the local bishop. What would they be writing to one another about? I know he wasn't happy when he got it, and he told me not to tell the women. Not that I would, I'd just stay out of it. It's just got nothing to do with me, and I prefer it that way. Last porter got too involved with these people, lost him the job. I'll not be doing the same. Let's just leave.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, what do we need to do? We want to go to the gardens and get a tool, potentially to get the object that's in... Can I do that now? Do I have time? Oh, there's a library. Okay, the library will probably want to hit up at some point as well. Sorry, so that we saw a vent of presumably like an air duct sort of situation. Grounds opens at 10. Okay, can't go. And there is a vent. What's going on? What's going on with this chair? Chair has been knocked off balance. I don't know what I was expecting. But there's a vent cover we want to remove to try to get access to the thing that's behind it, whatever it happens to be. Just potentially to find out what that object is. I don't know. It has me intrigued. Okay. Also, yeah, so we've convinced 2 people to not attend the seance, and that has reduced the power, the belief. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just sacrifices. All right, room 13 is where we got to head and see what we can find in what's her name's room, the villain's room. Sorry, the woman who looks villainous's room. Place is enormous. What is this? Oh, it's a closet. 7 to 12. No. What the hell? Are these bullet holes? The door to room 15 appears to be missing. The markings on the wall look similar to those in my dream, but without a pattern. How do I even go about finding such a thing? Whatever has caused this to vanish, might this have been Mrs. Dean's room? It's pretty confident that it was, actually. Following leads will help you progress and solve mysteries. Reviewing the mystery map can help you remember what you have and haven't already investigated. Further clues can be revealed by discussing evidence with other characters. The info panel on the right can show you who can discuss a specific piece of evidence. A character's portrait will appear underneath topics that can be discussed with them. Characters you haven't spoken to yet will show as a question mark icon. Some topics are locked from discussion with certain characters until you gain specific information. When this is the case, you will see the lock icon. Very good. Okay, the disappeared door. Is that not something people will be concerned with? It seems odd. This painting is off-center, so it is. I thought, well, okay, there's a bunch of stuff that's been knocked kind of askew around here. What's going on? Is it ghosts? Are there ghosts around? There's a tower? This is huge. I wonder if this contains an entry for Blake Manor. Okay, that was nothing. This is ominous. Was this always the skull, or did this change? Okay, whatever. We're gonna go into room 13 here. Oh, Darcy. Darcy was the woman we were talking to at breakfast. Okay, just some clothing. Some shoes. We'll check the size. Her shoes seem to be of medium size. Good information. An assortment of clothing. Nothing too interesting. A book. A book on spiritualism. The information within seems targeted to the inexperienced. So she's just here because she's kind of intrigued by stuff. Okay, a journal or schedule. Mrs. Darcy's schedule for the week. I have noted her movements in my timetable. Nice. Handy. A Protestant cross. Oh my. Vanity box. Jewelry. We don't really need to steal any of that. I mean, we could, but like, we don't need to. This book appears to have been read many times. Okay, but what is it though? Some novels, a few bookmarked partway through. Information on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It seems rather rudimentary reading for a fully fledged member. A book that has clearly been handled with care. Oh, we can open it. Hello. Vial of poison. What on earth does Mrs. Darcy have a bottle of thallium? That is a good question. Journal. Those blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. Did her husband beat her or something? A medical cert showing Mrs. Darcy was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year. The doctor listed it as medical code UO33, whatever that means. Okay, I guess we'll have to talk to a doctor about that. Rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. They date back as far as August last year. Does that writing look familiar? Oh my. Evelyn Dean was cheating? Potentially? Certainly looks kind of similar. The handwriting matches. It seems Miss Dean is the author of these letters to Mr. Darcy. So Miss Darcy has a connection to Miss Dean, one with an inbuilt motive. I ain't gonna say yet that she's the murderer, but he looks the part. Notes of Damask Rose. Someone else would know better. Notes she's making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more for a work of fiction. Is there nothing in here that we can look at? Doesn't seem like it. That's a shame. I think we looked in this already. Yeah, we did. Okay. Okay, I think we've mostly cleared this place out. Nothing under the bed. Yep, I think we're good. Okay, so we've got some information, which is actually pretty good information, in fact. I think we're going to drop this key off back at the main desk or whatever. Maybe we can just leave it there. Or maybe we keep it forever. I don't know. I'm not sure how this works. Like if we can just return a key by leaving it at the front desk. But we did steal it.
Yes, madam.
I seem to have misplaced my room key.
I see. Let us see what we can do about that for you. Now, where has that spare key gotten to?
Where has it got to? Oh, we never analyzed her. Oops. Large brooch, an interesting brooch, perhaps representing something and less dainty than one would expect a lady to wear. Evidence of a ring worn for a long time and since removed. She does not seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or me, perhaps.
Mr. Ward, you've come back to me.
Yeah. Let's see. Do we just go right to it? You seem unimpressed with something, Mrs. Darcy. Do I? Well, I suppose you want to know if it is with you, hmm? Well, you can rest easy. Since coming here, I've had a great many things on my mind, and none of them are to do with the man I just met. They're all to do with the man you used to know.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
All right, 10 a.m. day 2. Okay, very good. Guess that's that. Okay, so what can we do now? We can go talk to, we can go to the gardens. Dupre's, no, he's at the front courtyard, not the back court. So much to do, so much to see. Away. Okay, so Hunter's in the stables. He's the... Oh, there's like an overwhelming amount of stuff to do here. There's so much. Oh, is the Grand Seance... Okay, the Grand Seance is on day 3. Maybe we only have 3 days here? That would be plausible, I suppose. Can we save? We can save. I should do that. Yeah, I'll save. I'm sure it's fine, but at the same time, I want to make sure that, you know, don't want to miss anything.
Mr. Ward.
Yeah, let's talk about Handline. Have you recently removed the ring, Mrs. Darcy? I may or may not have. In either case, it's none of your concern. I've had the most peculiar dreams since coming here. Really, please do tell me more about your half-remembered slumbers. Honestly, Mr. Ward, there are so many real and tangible things happening here, and you wish to discuss dreams? Do you happen to recall which room Miss Dean was staying in? Near me, I know that. I overheard her and Miss Quinn arguing the other night. Not sure of the actual room. I don't recall seeing her coming or going from any room in particular. Uh-huh. In your stories, has anyone ever been poisoned? Of course, I've used them all. Arsenic, cyanide, and strychnine, but my real favorite is thallium. It's tasteless and odorless, you see, so it's very believable that a victim could ingest it without knowing. And as it's a relatively new substance, the reader can believe it when a doctor misdiagnoses it as severe gastroenteritis. Ominous. Who else could I discuss this with? Maybe somebody's a doctor and we can ask about it. Do you have any reason to believe that your husband was writing to somebody he shouldn't have been before his death? Oh, I do. Oh, do I? My Cecil was quite the wordsmith. It was what had me fall for him in the first place. Now, if only he'd have the decency to save those love letters for me. Yeah, that didn't really get us much. Have you ever used an affair or infidelity as a plot point in a book? You know, if you just read my books... But yes, I did once. A woman's husband cheated on her, and their reconciliation night was his alibi for a murder. In hindsight, I do not think I did it justice to how devastating it can be. If I were to revisit that story now, he would need another alibi. Okay, we haven't really got much out of her, have we? That's an interesting brooch you have there. Yes, well, it's actually very important. I tell you, but it's a secret. One of those hush-hush secret society things, you see. Is that true? Oh, I guess it does kind of look like the Hermetic Order of whatever. What can you tell me about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn? Oh, well, Mr. Ward, I'm not sure I should say anything at all. I wouldn't want to betray their trust in me, you understand. Has your work given you any experience on medical documentation? Oh, goodness, no. The odd time I would need to include something for like that, it's off to the library for me. Or I might pester my cousin, who has himself become a doctor.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
Let's talk to him about the missing door.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
The background music here is quite ominous. The ticking. I like it. Here we go. Missing door. The door to room 15. It's missing? A missing door. You mean the rumors? Yes, it's long been said that Percival Blake walled up a scullery girl after she refused his advances. Then the same with her fiancé, who came looking for her. Percival Blake was documented as a jealous and bitterly angry man, so it is possible, but in the 100 plus years since his passing, no hidden rooms or walled up bodies have ever been found. Certainly it predates the manor becoming a hotel, so I suspect it was not our room 15. Of course, the missing bodies were not found anywhere else either, so nothing can be entirely ruled out. Likely they fled here for a better life at the time newly discovered America. There's more information on this and other topics in the library. Okay, that wasn't terribly useful. Which room was Miss Dean assigned when she was staying here? She was in room... It seems I would need to check my records. She had a southern view, I recall. Her complaining about the noise as new guests arrived. Though why that matters now is... she's gone is beyond me.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
I feel like she was probably in that room 15. Okay, we can go to the library to do some research, apparently. Maybe we'll do that. But I want to go to the garden first and see if we can find a tool or something. Or maybe we should go to the stables. Oh. Let's analyze her. Hand-me-down Irish keepsake, an old brooch in an Irish style. The image on it is of an old oak tree. Foreign fashion mixed with local, either in an attempt to blend in or out of practicality. She's wearing local fashion among with what I assume are her usual clothes. Okay. Well, we have a chat with Miss Barbosa. Sure.
Hey, don't sneak up on people like that. If you were the porter with my telegram, sure. But no, just some guy getting too close.
I apologize. I did not mean to scare you. I just wanted to have a chat.
Who are you anyway?
Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival.
Oh, the guy Queen called out this morning. That must have felt good, yes? I am Inês Barbosa. This place is boring and cold. But the boat over from Brazil was worse.
Damn.
So I won't complain.
Came all the way from Brazil for this? Good golly. Your brooch. It looks to carry a story? It was my father's, or maybe his mother's. He didn't bring much with him from when he left Ireland. And he had even less on him the day he died defending my mother. My mother took this and ran. She passed it to me so I would have something of his. Yikes. I notice you're picking up some of the local fashion. I left in a hurry and packed light. What would you have me do? Freeze? Fair enough. Very pragmatic. Okay, we don't really have much to talk to her about, so I'm just gonna leave.
Oh, if you see that lazy porter, tell him I want my telegram.
Jeez. Okay. Where is the porter, I wonder? Last we saw him, he was down this way, but he's obviously not there anymore. And the room is now closed. Maybe we'll go poke around in the basement. But the stables are where the dude is. Also skulls. Let's go to the stables. Because I want to talk to the groundskeeper. And maybe a horse, just for fun. Detective vision. Release the horses. Yeah, let them stampede around the grounds. Nothing surely could go wrong. What? I can't look at these barrels? Come on. Yep, this is Ireland. Oh, Something happened here. A record kept by the stable master on the horse's health. Looks like a message from a supplier. They're expecting delivery on Sunday at 9 a.m. Another person has noted it should take them a few hours to move it all into the basement. Okay. Safe, presumably used to store valuables for guests when they go on horse rides around the grounds. It is possible that the stable master also stores personal items here. Okay. What's the code for this? Okay. Well, we don't know, so I'm just going to exit. Not waste any more time with it. Old stall doors badly damaged. Bummer. Ooh, screwdriver. Perfect. Oh, yeah. That is exactly what we came out here, folks. Except it came out here for, folks, I should say. Somewhat less impressive when seen in this environment. Okay. Oh, there's a barrel. Oh, I guess we can get into the basement through here, perhaps. If it's not locked. What are these? Various supplies for the event. All right, that's nothing terribly interesting. Is this locked? Can we just go through? Yeah, we can just go through. Okay. Check out this area. Oh. I thought it was showing up differently for some reason, but it's not. It's just a different color. Although it is, I don't know. Maybe it does kind of show up differently, eh? Like, colors get more muted, but... Nah, it's nothing nefarious. A piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh paint from getting on the floor is dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn Dean went missing. This hinge is new. There's a new coat of paint on this door that others lack. The latch is ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match a previous placement. Subnautica 2 EULA has a clause prohibiting the use of bugs, and they can DMCA you if you exploit a bug on stream. That's crazy. I mean, I kind of doubt that that will be used for anything too crazy. I suspect it's mostly they don't want people to be clear, I'm not supporting that. I think that's insane. I think that's a crazy thing to state and try to enforce. I don't even know if that is enforceable, but I suspect that's mostly because they just don't want people to give it bad publicity by showing how buggy the game is, or, you know, point out significant bugs on stream because it's early access. But at the same time, that's like, just fucking let it happen. If there's a bug, there's a bug. Just own it. Don't try to hide it or complain about it. That's crazy. Door was recently replaced. I wonder why. Well, we found the broken door over there, so clearly... Horsey! Huh? Exactly, that's weird. I am actually looking forward to playing Subnautica. Did you ever play Subnautica, Yoren? It's fucking weird. It is fucking weird. A St. Bridget's cross. Oh, one of the staff putting these up around the manor? I don't know. Have we seen more than one? I haven't. No, not I. We can pet the horse.
There you are, love. Good girl.
Does she have something in her mouth, or is that just... I think that's just the model. I can see a clause like that in a competitive versus game. Yeah, that would make maybe slightly more sense. But even then, like, that's more like anti-cheating as opposed to DMCA, you know? Like, I don't think you could DMCA somebody for showing a bug as a part of like a competitive game. That's just cheating, and then you ban them. It's just weird. The horses seem well used to people. If Miss Dean came this way, I doubt they would have been spooked. All right, let's have a chat with Mr. Hunter. Shit, I meant to analyze him.
A new guest. You made your way here without my help, then?
I did. You be the stable master, I take it.
Aye, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I like this guy.
The roads out here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you.
What should I call you?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. If I'm spoken to as late as about that damn seance. Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter. I'm pleased to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
It's Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Them, you, the guests.
Her.
Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Who's her in this scenario? Scent of oats and sugar. I suspect he's got treats for the horses in his pockets. I would hope so. They deserve it. Silk scarf. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire. Dirty working clothes and well worn in, he must spend a lot of time outside. Okay. How are you getting close enough to smell his pockets? Wouldn't you like them? Oats and sugar aren't very pungent smells. Well, you know, sometimes we just like point in a direction and say, hey, look at that. And when he looks, we go in for a sniff. Let's ask him about his nice silk scarf. Your scarf. It's quite a fancy piece. A gift from a young friend I'd not seen in years. Everyone's here to see the dead, but it's brought the living back to me. Miss Dean's room? Do you happen to know which room Miss Dean was staying in? I did some repair work on the chimney after she arrived. It was, I don't recall, sorry. How is that the case? Just lean down and sniff his pockets. Let me get right in there. Yeah, you know, just crack it open a smidge, jam the schnoz right in there, go. Yeah. Oats and sugar. I mean, if the horses can do it, presumably I can do it. Jams the schnoz. What can I say? I've got a keen sense of smell. Do we want any of this other stuff? What is the manager? Yeah, we'll ask about this. I came across a letter Miss Varley received from the local bishop, a reply to an inquiry he had. That's so. I don't know what... You're treading delicate ground there, Mr. Ward. I'm not sure it's my place to speak on it. Fair enough. What about this complaint? It seems like Miss Joyce is earning herself some ire. That sounds about right. Now, there's not much to do around here. New people make life a bit more interesting, and I sympathize with her on that. But she does have a habit of getting a bit too involved. I notice there's a sugary smell about. Do you happen to have a sugar cubes in your pockets? I do, and oats as well, for the horses, obviously. Us staff do get better fare than that. The horses trust me well enough, but it never hurts to have something to treat them with, especially when they're unsure of new people. Let's ask about the washerwoman. I could have sworn I saw a washerwoman a woman washing something in the fountain. When was this, sir? Late last night, when I arrived. Well, that seems unlikely to me, sir. The girls are dedicated, but not that much. Repaired stall door. I forgot we actually looked at that. Did you have to fix one of the stable doors recently? Oh, I thought he got spooked and kicked the latch clean out the door herself. She was in quite the mood. They all were, really. There's no spare stall either, so I had to get one and fix it in place. Too cold to leave them out in the pasture. When was this? Did something cause her to get spooked? It was Tuesday just gone by. Can't think what set them off. Wonderful creatures, horses, but not always clever. They'll frighten at just about anything. Rabbits, birds, puddles, ghosts. Missing doorway. The door to room 15, it's missing? As in, it's not where it should be. Has it been walled over? No offense, sir. I understand the meaning of the word. Oh, shit. I understand the meaning of the word. I can go take a look later if you want, but it's not the first time this has happened. Some time ago, one of the Blakes supposedly walled up some young lovers after he was slighted. They were never found. Anyway, I'll take a look, but maybe one of your magical lot got some inspiration from him. Hope not. As a member of staff in placing St. Bridget's crosses around the manor. Aye, that'd be Mrs. Joyce. Helps keep her nerves calm in all this chaos, I think. Okay. Let's not ask about the mysterious object. Let's just go get it.
Huh. I'll be off.
Right you are.
Right you are. Good chat, buddy. Good chat. Okay, so now that we have the screwdriver, we can access some other parts of the manor that we weren't necessarily able to access previously. In particular, I want to go get that object, but I also want to go downstairs and see what there is here. It's locked and hasn't been open in a while. Okay. I suspect there's nothing I need. That's not true. We definitely need to go in there. 100%. There's a 0% chance I do not want to go in there. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I think it was in the luggage room, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Unscrew. There we go. All right, let's see what's hiding behind this. It's a body. Oh, no, it's a scroll. Look at the widow's peak on this guy. Crazy. Invitation.
It's a letter. Crumpled but readable. To Miss Evelyn Dean. We have never met, but I know who you are. What you are. Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. I know you've been asking this for a long time, and I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever. There you can unlock your true potential, your true destiny. Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? It isn't signed.
Interesting. So someone lured her here. Do something. How would they? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. We can't open it. Okay, so we have the note. I don't know. It sounds like she was lured here, essentially. For what reason, we don't know. Back with lunch? Hell yeah. What'd you get? What you munching on? His name was on Mrs. Erickson's list of magical people with written next to it. Interesting. I guess it's unknown. Late 20s. Oh. Okay. There's a local place that does handmade Jamaican patties. Oh, baby. I do love a Jamaican patty. I haven't had one in a long time. I used to get them in high school. Not the good ones, obviously, but, you know. Still very tasty. Who do we want to see? What do we want to do? Extremely not good for you. Yes. That is true. Okay, so this is lecture. Ooh, Jonathan Blake, the history of Blake Manor. Saturday, the history of Blake Manor, Marquess Blake, the other crowd, Miss Callahan, what we know of ghosts, Miss Mantovani. There's a bunch of talks that we could attend, or information, I suppose. Protestant service at 11 a.m. in the church. Okay, so presumably Darcy will be there for that. Catholic mass hosted by Father Sinnott. Irish mythology, Dr. Callahan, history of the Dr. Callahan. I wonder if he's a medical doctor. He might be, in which case we maybe can get some information about that UO 33 or whatever it was, the medical code. History of the region, Mr. Coventry. Doors will close at 10 minutes past the hour. Okay. So let's actually go to our timetable because I want to make sure that we attend lunch and this talk and this talk. This and this and this. Delivery starts. Maybe we'll do that. I don't think we necessarily care about all of these things, but some of them definitely seem important. That's a Ravens. The West Tower? Oh, we can go into the towers. Okay. Interesting. We can go down in the tower. But where does it lead? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that it's facing the corner. That's upsetting. Oh! Oh, I fucking hate that. Oh my god. Please do not. Fuck you. You can... Oh. Get Weeping Angels? Seriously. Jesus Christ. The door's locked. Okay. You know what? Fuck you, Angel. You can... I can't even interact with it. That was just a jump scare me. Get out of here. Okay, this is where we came from. Let's go up. Oh, this is just gonna be the... Okay. Yeah. Well, do we go in? Yeah, why not? We're not spending time to move between locations as far as I know, so really not the end of the world. Kind of getting a feel for the place. And if there's anything that looks particularly out of place, then I guess we'll interact with it. Can I just go in? No. Okay. Oh, wait, what? We can. Copy of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein or the modern Prometheus. There is something over there. Take a look in a bit. So I think they said this is an unused room. The grate is rusted and ashes stuck together. Perhaps there's a leak. Okay. Not sure how important that is, but you know what? That's fine. And loose floorboards with nothing underneath it. Rude. Look under. An old box of matches has been lost under here. Okay, I guess that's not that interesting. Oh. Well, the mirror broke. That's not good. What on earth? What happened here? Was this cracked when I first came in? It was not. Methinks there is a ghost at work. There is a ghost a-lurkin'. Okay, do I care about looking at the bed? He's here rougher than mine. Okay, whatever. Spooky. No, we don't care about that. Okay, I think we've probably found everything we need here. I don't know that we got that much out of it, but there's definitely some weird stuff. Let's go back. Okay, what did she come here for? Mysterious object, retrieve object from vent, screwdriver, the invitation. Find Miss Dean's hidden notes. Found some evidence likely stashed by Miss Dean that indicate her reason for being here. She must not have wanted others to find them. I should search Blake Manor for whatever else she may have hidden away in secret. Tiki. Okay, so there's nothing in that room in particular that I guess we care about. I guess it was just to prove that it's not her room. Sounds like there's somebody on the other side. Okay. Some book. I don't think we care. He's not in there right now. The ladies. Probably shouldn't just walk in, but you know what? That's fine. Why is this already drawn? Guess there's nothing here. I don't know what I was expecting to find, truthfully. Cleaning items and towels. Yeah, there's nothing really important here. All right, I'll stop being a pervert. Then again, like, it's not really being a pervert if there's nobody in there. You're not snooping because you want to find somebody dumping out. You just... Oh. Who dat? Oh. Oh no.
Oh, please. You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door? And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original. I think I know did this. I will have to talk with her. But for now, I need a moment to sit.
Is she sick? Okay, let's go take a look at that. Oh. Her? Who could she be talking about? That is a good question. Clearly someone in this hotel has bad blood with Miss Maltavani. I think she thinks it's a woman. Could it even be Miss Dean? And that knife. Something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. Mrs. Erickson's bedroom. Oh, this is the one we already snooped on. All right. We probably don't need to go back in there for now. Okay, we got ads coming up in a couple minutes, folks. So just hang in there, hanging tight. Wait, what was it? This room? I think it was. Okay. Yeah, someone's in there right now. All right. Where do we want to head? I know that I said we wanted to go into the garden, but maybe let's snoop through this corridor. Okay, an unused storage closet. The fuck? Okay, this place is fucking haunted for sure. It's just getting moved all over the place. Water closet. Oh, it's just, okay, we can't go in. Another water closet. A watered closet. Somebody in there. God, this place is huge. Mr. Dupre's room. Another closet that we can't enter. Dr. Cal. Okay, so I think talking to Dr. Callahan will give us some more information to follow up with Miss Darcy on. Globe of the known world. I wonder if they discover anything new. I can only imagine how thrilling it was when the Americas were. Discovered is a strong word for finding something that people have been living on for millennia. Maybe, you know, qualify that by discovered by European nations. Okay, we got ads in 30 seconds, y'all. Closet, a big room, unoccupied. Nobody's in there. Okay, we'll go check that in a sec. Bust. Father Sino's bedroom. Newspaper, a book. I don't think there's anything terribly interesting around here. Fuck you. Now it's unoccupied, so I don't know if there's really a good reason to go in. But we'll check it out anyway. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Pile of old ash. What a chart show. Ruth forgot some stuff, so we had to boomerang back and then go to the airport again. Oh no. Oh, brutal. That's gnarly. I remember I drove my parents. This was when I was like in my 20s. I drove my parents to the airport, the Pearson Airport in Toronto. They were taking some international flight to go on a vacation. I think to France, maybe? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Point is, we get there. I'm driving home. I get the call. My dad has forgotten his passport. So I have to drive back to their place, find his passport wherever he had left it, and then drive back to the passport to like throw the passport through the window at them so they can catch their plane. It was a disaster. They made it, but it was just like, good God, how do you forget that? And, you know, the answer is, I'm sure, any number of potential reasons, but it's just like, damn. What a save, though. Yeah, it was like skin in the teeth kind of situation. This is why you get to the airport several hours early. They were there early enough that it was like not a problem at the end of the day. But because, you know, driving from where my parents' house is to Pearson, you're going through some pretty heavy traffic parts of the highway. I mean, it's not 401 busy, fortunately, but it was still pretty busy. And so like it was closer than it would have been comfortable. Put it that way. Meet me in the room at 7 after your bar shift and steal some wine. Scandalous. Scandalous. Wow. Somebody working the bar hooking up with somebody in room 7. A cobweb. This place hasn't been dusted for a while. And yet they're using it for illicit evening rendezvous. In fairness, I live 15 minutes from Pearson. Ooh, a key. Can I look under? There we go. We'll take that. What is this? A key? Master key for all bedrooms in the northeast corridor. Hell yeah. We can snoop like a sumbitch with that. One of the floorboards here is coming up, but is still secure. Looks like it's been a while since this bed was moved. Okay. Nice. Okay, that key finding is huge for us. Nothing in here catches my eye. There's nothing but this. I think we're most... Oh, hello. Recently replaced and very secure as a result. I'm not sure that this is Miss Dean's room. No, I'm quite confident it's not her room. And that it's not been used for a while. Other than folks wanting to like hook up and deal drunks, consume stolen wine. Wait, was that, what was the key? Okay, I think it's, do I have keys? Yes, I have the key for these rooms. Okay. Hot damn. Wait, except that room behind me, huh? Oh, is this a closet that I just can't go into? I think that's what it was. Yeah. It's fine. Oh, my spine. Okay, folks, ads are done. So we're just going to keep... I kind of forgot to stop playing. We will probably wrap up relatively soon. But I do want to keep playing because this is very engaging. Mrs. Darcy. So we've already been to her room. Because we stole the key. Who's this person's room here? Is there anybody at the door? It sounds like there's somebody in there. Okay, probably not a good time to enter them. Can you imagine just busting another room while they're there? Like, what a mess that would be. Okay, let's head down to the garden. Where I think I want to head. Not for any particular reason. I don't know what's going to be out there, but you know. We could also actually, we should go to the front and talk to, what's his face? Mr. Lloyd something or other. I don't remember his last name. She's still complaining about a missing key. Sucks to suck. Well, let's go chat with, huh? Oh, there he is. Okay. I was gonna say. It is miserable out here. No, I like it. Lots of crows hanging about too. Hey, bud. Have a look at you, shall we? Fine clothes and jewelry. He's well dressed, and it is evident he can afford some luxury. Oop, no. No, thank you. Oh, curious tattoo. Finally crafted tattoo in a design I don't recognize. That's the same as the luggage that we found. Interesting.
Hello again, my friend.
Hello. Let's talk about... I guess I can't ask him about some stuff. That's a shame. Let's talk about your tattoo. That's an unusual tattoo. Might I ask about it? Oh, it's Maman Brigitte's Vive, her mark. Consider it a devotional symbol. I'm an ungun of hers, a priest as such. She's our Loa of life and death. I suppose your analogy to a Loa would be saint. She is born of your pagan goddess Brigid. Her believers took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her, for want of a better way to explain it. I wonder if he's from New Orleans. The goddess Brid. The old Irish goddess of healing, poetry, and the hearth, smithing, and much else besides. That's a lot. Quite a domain. Do you know of the goddess Brid? I do. A friend of mine was a priestess of hers. Brid was not one of the sovereignty's goddesses, but in some ways she should have been. When the Catholic Church came here, she alone was deemed too powerful to be swept under the rug, and so they canonized her. Saint Brigid of Kildare she became, a lot of the same domains: husbandry, midwifery, healing. You may have noticed her crosses hung along the walls of the manor. My own Loa, Maman Brigitte, is said to be part of the old goddess that fled the church and was changed in that journey. It's interesting, isn't it? 3 versions of the one goddess, all distinct yet so similar, all back together under this roof, so to speak. Maman Brigitte. A Loa of life and death who protects those who have passed, and much like her Celtic counterpart, is associated with healing. Fucking Christianity, no kidding, eh? I take it you're close with Maman. I take it you're close with Maman Brigitte. Wait, where did my accent go? I take it you're close with Maman Brigitte, Master Dupre. I'm going to avoid ranting here. Deeply, Mr. Ward. When grief is a constant companion, she is there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I am devoted to her and her teachings. Maybe we talk about the cross as well. Might as well. Someone's been putting up Saint Brigitte's crosses around the manor, haven't they? So I have seen, but I'm not sure who. We know who. I tried to ask the housekeeper, but she gave me the filthiest glare and rushed off. Oh. Is she racist? Or maybe just afraid of magic, but possibly both. Probably both. I suspect she'd rather die than have anything to do with magic, ritual, or myself. Do we want... Yeah, we'll ask about this. Why not? You know, Master Dupre, I can't help but admire your clothing. It's quite fine. Well, thank you. I run a funeral house back at home. It's not glamorous work, but it's more than worthwhile. And I'm lucky enough to do quite well for myself these days. Let's talk about the dreams and then maybe call it quits. I've been having the strangest dreams of late. Have you now? I'll confess to some strange patterns, yes. Mine started with classic Celtic iconography around the hotel. Standing stones, spirals, and all that. It was all in the manor walls at first, but the more often I dream of it, the more I'm seeing the same elements, but in my funeral parlor at home. That sounds unnerving. At first, I found it quite comforting. The views of home are crystal clear and helped with my homesickness. But once I realized I could not reach home, then yes, unnerving. I could only ever find my ways to the seance, or at least I took it to represent that at least. It's given some apprehension about attending, I cannot lie. I've already been here the longest, at least from the guests. Any longer and I fear this place will get its claws in me for good. So he's seeing the same dreams that we have. Another person has experienced the same dream as Miss Dean and I find 2 more. Why 2 more, specifically? Anyway.
I've taken enough of your time. Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll probably end here for the day. Because next time we'll have this event to get to. The talk about the history of Blake Manor. This game is so good so far. I'm really intrigued by the mystery and kind of the stuff that we're unveiling. I'm very curious to see where it's going to go. So let's do a save. And I'm also curious about how replayable this is, because there's definitely going to be, I mean, it'll only be so replayable, given that once you know the mystery, you're done. But I'm very curious to know, because there's definitely different things, different ways you can approach the problem. So I'm sure that there's maybe ways to replay it and go for a very quick solve sort of situation. I don't know. Very cool. I like it a lot so far. GG James, thanks for the stream. Anytime for you, Noble. All right, YouTube. Thank y'all for hanging out. This has been Sleuthy Sunday or Saturday. What day is it? Sleuthy Saturday. We'll be back next weekend with more The Seance of Blake Manor. And I'll be back on Tuesday and Thursday with more Saros, which has been truly a blast. So see y'all around. Have a good one. Have a great weekend, and I'll catch you next time. See you around, YouTube.